All right, hello. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Poke. Hello, good morning. Ionic. Good morning. I need to stop streaking, but the thrill is too much. 50 streams. Congratulations, friend. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How's everybody doing this morning? How is everyone doing this morning? I hope everybody's having a good morning. Hope everybody's having a good Wednesday. Hope things are going good. Playing Octopath 2, nice. I gotta play those. I played enough of Octopath 1 to know that I like it. And I just didn't stick with it on Game Pass. I should probably... Ugh. I really need to start putting a little budget together of like JRPG money pool, you know what I mean? For when for when these go on sale, I just have the little fund to dip into. One of those mornings I had to drag myself out of bed, drink coffee, so now should be good. Hell yeah. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah. Love a little coffee in the morning. Love a little coffee in the morning. Yeah, hi. Hi, everybody. I am excited to play more Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 with you all today. We're gonna pick through that, have a good time. Yeah. I got a new podcast interview scheduled for Monday, which is great. So you know what that means. I will spend every second between now and then stressing out about it. Because that's the only way to be. That's the only way to be. Ionic, if you didn't see, the new Humble Choice is out and is very good. The new Humble Choice is available and very good. I was immediately very excited. Uden Chronicles is in there. Yeah, Uden Chronicles is in there. I do need the prologue game, but that's okay. They also have the... Oh, I already own the prologue game. Sick. We talked about it quickly yesterday. Gonna post in the Discord, see if anybody wants one of the keys, and then my other friendos like Star Wars. Yeah, someone might want it. Someone might want it. I'm debating picking up the season pass. For Yuden Chronicles. I say debating because it's like, I'm probably not gonna play that anytime soon. But yeah. Shadow Gambit looks great. I'm very excited about that. I played Evil West a bit when it was on Game Pass. I poked at it a bit. It's fine. Like it is of those games the one that I'm like, nah, all right. You know. Just like, okay. But having said that, it's solid, you know. I give it a solid 7. It was a good time. And as part of everything, it's good, you know. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, great collection of games. Happy to, you know, one of those times was like, damn, they did a great job. As you know, we were talking the other day about Humble Choice like being worth it. This is worth it. This is worth it. A little more tea here. Goodness. Let me check in. I played a lot of my Gundam phone game yesterday, and making good progress on beating the series, which is good. I'm spending, you might say, Matt, you got a lot. I feel like you blasted through the first series and now you're struggling with the rest of them, which is weird because I haven't really talked about it on stream, but you're right. I think that's because the pulls that I did at the beginning, like, you know, when they gave everybody a ton of gems, all of those suits were usable in the first series. You know, all of those are usable in Mobile Suit Gundam. So I had an incredibly strong, like, you know, group of suits. So now that I'm doing like Gundam Wing, I have none of those, right? I have no suits like that where it, like, you know, I didn't pull the Wing Zero custom. And so trying to, you know, I'm having to develop the bigger suits for the series, you know, like I'm having to do a bunch of grinding in, like, you know, Gundam Double Zeta, or even Zeta Gundam, which you would think, being a sequel, some of the suits from Double Zeta would carry over. You would be incorrect. You would be incorrect. You would think. You might think, hey Matt, it's a sequel, right? So do some of the suits carry over? No. Not unless they're specifically set up to. So. The only Gundam I care about is Noble Gundam and its variants. Which one is that? Sage Hilda. Oh. I wonder if she's in, because that's from, it's in G Gundam. I wonder if she's in this. That would be great. The Walter Gundam is very funny. Yeah, it could happen. I already have one other, like, weird... I already have one other weird, G Fighters Gundam. So it could happen. It'd be very funny to see. It would be very funny. It's kind of the point of this game, you know, is to have all the weird suits and stuff that people want. All right, listen. Listen, we got to get out of this mansion, into this mansion, through this mansion. I don't know anymore. Oh, right. We had to ship the game. That's what we were working on. I was trying to find the secret area that had the dinosaur porno book. Right, I was trying to find the area that had the secret dinosaur porno book. Also, I forgot to do a Blue Sky post. Because I'm very distracted this morning. Beg pardon? I said what I said. Yeah, I said what I said. We discovered that we find dinosaurs sexually attractive, and so we're trying to find the dinosaur porno book that we encountered at the beginning of the game. I checked the developer's office in the I mean, I haven't finished the game. I'm being a gremlin and immediately finding side paths. Was it here? I think it was here. I think it was here. I think we go through the painted door. Oh no, this is us running into evil JJ, but we do have Negotiator, so we can trigger a side path here. Is this game like a parody of Dino Crisis and RE or something, judging off of the name alone? I'm kind of, yes. But it's also just a very silly video game, so. Yeah, it sounds perfectly reasonable. Wait, really? You don't even want to know what it does? Should I? Never mind. He clutches the hourglass in his fist and sprints further into the man before vanishing in a shower of pixels. Oh, I thought I would get bad ideas for that. Okay. Okay, well, hang on. Let's do this again. Just a place called Cloud Alley. We don't really go there anymore. Where did I go to the library? I mean, let's go back here and see what we can do. Yeah, this is a comedy Metroidvania, which I love. I love the name. Okay. What does it do? How do I? Yeah, you're gonna have to go, trust me. Let's talk this over. Sure, you have a great reason for wanting the hourglass. Under normal circumstances, I'd totally let you take it. In case you haven't noticed, our entire game is falling apart. I could really use that to make things right. Yeah, right. The developers can't even fix this mess. Phil, Phil, I know they hurt you. I'm sorry they named you Evil JJ in the first place. I can't imagine what it's like for everyone to treat you like someone you're not. To me, you're just another character in this game. I'll take you exactly as you are. If we work together, maybe we can change this game in ways the developers couldn't. I need your help right now, JJ. Can I have the hourglass, please? Fine, just don't waste it. Hell yeah! He really uses the hourglass and slings back to the shadows, undoubtedly to pursue his goals elsewhere. Gives an extra turn and disables item use for 1 turn. I mean, that's pretty good. We gotta have the cosmic hourglass, you know? But we also hit the end of the branch, so, you know. Not mad about that. All right, let's... I don't think we can do anything more in the vents. Let's go back to the depreciated files, try to make some progress. Okay, so we have 2 passageways here. Oh, I missed that we had another one. Oh, hang on. Check out the library. Wait. No, we were in the library some other time. This is the depreciated files library. This isn't gonna have what we want. Yeah, we don't have that. So once we get that, we can come back. I thought the backpack icon was Garfield. That's funny. Yeah, come on. Oh, not the wizard button. We raided the kitchen. That's how we found the sexy dinosaur. Let's go to the basement. This looks fine. The smell inside the basement isn't exactly offensive, just incredibly stale. Piles of jars, cans, and MREs line an extensive network of shelves, with the whole spectacle blanketed in a thick layer of dust. Despite the debris and general lack of movement, you hear pistons grinding some distance away. Your ears lead you to a robot, endlessly jarring preserved food. It fills, closes, and seals each jar with alarming speed. Then, when it runs out of jars, it carefully dumps the contents of every jar it filled into a pile of preserves, then before beginning the cycle again. You watch it for a while and begin to feel a deep sense of heaviness. Excuse me. Robot judders at the sound of your voice, causing it to break one of its jars. Foodbot 9800 sparks angrily, picks up a jar, and turns to face you. Begins rotating the other hand at high speed, implying that you are going to be its next jar in short order. Oh, well, you shouldn't have disturbed it. Well, you know, didn't really have an option. Do damage or increase progress to defeat the robot. Magic knives deal damage. Can't increases progress. Well, I don't think I want to do damage to it. Might be more interesting to just see what's up. Lyrics! Lyrics, hello! Lyrics, how are you? Yeah, this is obviously the hard one. Lyrics, are you excited for your trip? Are you leaving today or tomorrow? Bus leaves in 3 hours. You taking a bus? I love it. I love it. Good for you. I wish I could take a bus.
Strange scaffold strikes again.
Yo! Silver! Silver Streak, thank you so much for the resub. Positive. Silver Streak, thank you so much for the resub for 11 months. Good Lord. Time flies. Bus from the local airport to Philly, and then flying from Philly. Oh, that makes sense, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm so sorry you had to deal with me for so long. How dare you? How dare you? You take that back. No one says anything mean about my friends. Listen, it's one of the stream rules, okay? Got to deal with my shenanigans longer, that's true. Okay, my stress is getting a little high. And my stress is getting a little high. I love this game a lot. You know, we needed another one of a good puzzle quest. Strange Scaffold went even further beyond. I was saying yesterday, this has like all of the fun progression stuff in Puzzle Quest and has the fun, you know, varied gameplay systems and it has their fucking whip smart writing. I'm hoping I get something nice for doing a progress victory. I mean, let's get some health. No, come on, stop. Stop raising my stress. I'm trying to be friends here. Silver, how are you doing, friend? How has Claire Obscure been? How has Claire Obscure been? I saw someone on social say you can tell a lot by about somebody, whether they call it Expedition 33 or Claire Obscure, and I was like, you're right, and I've resolved to call it Claire Obscure exclusively. I will say this is why the minigun was good, because it just takes out options, and that's great. Claire Obscure remains amazing to the point where I keep adding extra streams to play it. I call it both Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, and Final Fantasy. Listen, Ash Paris already made this joke. Oh God, what was it? Why can't I think of it? It was so funny. Just Suikoden. That's it. That was it. There we go. You gaze at the scrap heap that was once a functional robot. Oh, I guess not. What a waste. If you're taking the scattered remains, you can't help but wonder why the robot was designed to look humanoid. Could have been anything. Oh, anatomically correct. Maybe it's easier for the developers to make us move when we all have the same skeletal structures. Regardless, she shrugged off the thought and stooped to pick up one of the jars of preserves. It's an odd color, reddish brown and sickly. I was curious, I decided to look up what would be cheaper, taking a bus from my city to Boston, a flight or a train. I've learned it's cheaper to take a flight and shorter. There are no train routes, and bus would take over 24 hours and be more expensive. Yeah, I feel a primal compulsion to taste it. I do? Yeah, man, absolutely. Anna! Coward. Anna, hello! Airport, Holiday Inn. Trains are usually less expensive, longer, yeah, but cheaper, more comfy. That said, we decimated the rail system in this country, so routes are limited. It's the worst. And I hope you have a good time at the airport. I hope you brought your Switch. I hope you brought your Switch and you're playing Puzzle Quest at the airport. Please tell me you're playing Puzzle Quest Challenge of the Warlords on your Switch at the airport. Oh, Ben is somehow playing Blueprints remotely. That would be funny. I'm standing in line in coffee. Hell yeah. I would love to use trains if they were possible. So much comfier. I was told they're less stressful. Oh, I love trains. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking at your animation rig and I think it can be fixed. Come again? I think your animations were assigned to the wrong skeleton. Will fixing that hurt? You walk up to Awful, stepping slowly so as not to alarm him. Not if I can help it. One sec. Oh, fix Awful's animation rig. Hey, I love it. I love that this is a thing. I love trains. I've probably told this. I've probably told this story before, but I used to take a train from where I lived at the time in Florida to St. Pete to spend the weekend with Aaron. And it would be like a 3-hour train ride. And was just so nice and easy. It helped that the train platform was down the street from my house. So I walked 5 minutes to where the train was. And I got on the train and it was like $20, which was great because this was the time when I kind of had a job, you know, I was kind of working, but not a lot. And it was so easy. I got on the train. It was just long enough for me to kind of take a little nap. So good. So good. The only other big travel I did like that was Aaron and I took a mega bus from Tampa to Miami. And that was chill only because they had power outlets. So we just I just listened to podcasts and, you know. Train restaurant is actually surprisingly good. Not ultra high class food. Applebee's quality on a moving platform is surprising. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, the train that I would take didn't have food, but we did take the train a couple times when I lived in Miami. We took the train to see my grandmother in Wildwood. And that was a nice experience because that was a big enough train car that they had a food car. Wildwood in Jersey? No, there's a Wildwood in Florida. Yeah, it's just a couple hours. It's just a couple hours north, maybe 7-8 hours north of Miami. I don't think I ever knew that, even when I lived in Fort Myers, Cape Coral. I mean, it is the middle of nowhere, Florida farm country, you know? So, hey! Most of Florida is the middle of nowhere. Awful, though the man the creature was stares at his hands aghast. You look like Hunkin now. Did I do something wrong? No, you've done something right, I remember. This is the real me. I can stand and move, and it doesn't hurt. Well, I can't just leave you. Like, sexy hunkin' rushes forward and wraps his arms around you before you can say another word. Oh, is he? Oh. I'm happy for you, man. Now that my synapses fire doesn't cause me extreme agony, I'm gonna help any way I can. Sexy hunkin' runs away. He turns back to you. He begins moving in erratic patterns, stopping at what appears to be extremely particular tiles on the library floor. Almost. There. Do me a favor and jump. You do as you're asked. Oh! Intimate knowledge of the game's memory addresses fill your brain. You don't just know how to fix the elevator. It feels trivial. What was that? Speedrunners call it ACE, arbitrary code execution. I wrote a reference to the game's engine into a trade, then activated on you. You'll have no trouble fixing that elevator now. Can't thank you enough, hunkin'. Hey, narrator, why is he sexy? You know, you did right by me, JJ. I'm glad I can do right by you. Good luck. All right, well, now we can fix the elevator. Instinctively, you push several buttons on the panel at the same time. The screen that indicates the current floor now begins blinking underscore. The coffee stand had Pokemon cards decorated in the walls. This is a good sign. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Every time I see the bar scene, JJ's going through it. That's the JJ of infinite timelines. Like, did you steal their, yeah, did you offer to trade with their walls? Did you say, hey, actually, that's a Pikachu VMAX. That card sells for like $47. I was telling Aaron last night, there's one, maybe two products of the new set that I'm probably gonna have to get. So. Did you ask if you could purchase coffee via Pokemon training? You open your trade binder? You didn't bring your trade binder to PAX? What? What? No? What do you mean? My suitcase was already 47 pounds. Why are you bringing 47 pounds of stuff? What are you doing? Edo, what are you doing? Man, a girl like you wouldn't understand. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'd like to go to PAX sometime. This is the year. This is not this year's. We're going to a 14 convention. Already went to that Sailor Moon live show. That's fair. That's fair. You bleeding the Bloodborne card game? I mean, are you? The elevator goes dark. It's like you're in a diving bell below the surface of the world. One more shudder and the lights returned. You've repaired the elevator. Have I? Doesn't feel repaired. You find yourself back in Hunkin's bar. He's not pleased to see you. I fixed the elevator. So you did. Get what you need and leave me in peace. I'm doing this for you too, you know. Keep telling yourself that. All right, listen, you want to be a jerk ass. Why is Bar Hunkin mad at you? Oh, because I put myself in the depreciated files, and that makes him also be in the depreciated files. So, because I want to ship the game. Oh, I have 8 mutagen. Fuck. Yeah, and yeah, I'm glad other people are also like, why do you have $47? Why do you have 47 pounds in your suitcase? Like, what do you do? I'm glad I'm not the only person. You know what I mean? I'm glad it's not just me. It appears to be the correct location in memory now, which means these buttons probably lead new places. Yeah, let's press the open button. Let's start with the least interesting button. I have 6 outfits, shoes, makeup, Pokemon cards, jewelry. Wait, so you have Pokemon cards? You have Pokemon cards. Vice President of Sexy Blonde Dino Club checking in. You have boosters to open? Why are you Anna. Why are you bringing boosters to packs? That's not why it's called packs. That's not what packs means. Also camera for making content. I mean, sure, that's fair. Anna, but why? Packs means packs. When are you gonna open these packs? Where are you going to open these packs? With whom? And we're gonna buy packs in battle? No! Anna brought packs! You don't need to buy more! This is why I'm everybody's dad. This is why I'm everybody's dad. This moment right here. This moment right here. This is why I'm everyone's dad. Matt, you can't out-con the con mom. What are you conning? What do you mean? What do you mean? You're no fun, Dad? I can be fun, I just don't know what you're doing. I don't know what this means. Cautiously, you lower yourself over the precipice and take the plunge. Oh, that seems bad. One long slide later, a circular platform rises to greet the bottom of your boots, opening to a clean white chamber wrapped in saturated lighting. Text slapped above 2 sets of large doors in the room reads multiplayer lobby. Oh. Hi everyone, by the way, Helix, how are you doing? Man, they really had a lot of ideas. 30 seconds to battle. Oh, what? Prepare to die, shitbag! Whoa, language! Interactions are not rated! I don't know what that means. Let's start over. I'm JJ, what's your name? I'm the toughest fucking bot on this piece of shit server and okay, please stop with the language. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get in trouble. Your puny flesh sack is no match for my incredible armor and I will rip you to pieces. 15 seconds to battle. Look, maybe we can help each other. I'm trying to get our game released into the world. This is a multiplayer mode, right? Maybe we can work together to get on the internet. The dinosaur shrinks back from you, its voice getting notably smaller. Don't. Wait, why not? I'm the strongest of the bots. None of them can beat me. This dinosaur fucks? No, there's a different dinosaur. That dinosaur fucks. Speaking of makeup, did Fauna and Enter ever get around to bullying Matt about their skincare routine? What do you mean? Why are you bringing that up now? Why is that a thing to talk about right now? What is happening today? But out there, I can't fight players. They'll use exploits and glitches and win, even though I deserve it. So you're afraid of losing? I'm not afraid of anything. I just don't want to fight anyone I'm not guaranteed to beat in every circumstance. Man, this is online matchmaking in a fucking bucket. Let me tell you. I'll fight Matt on his own podcast. This is why I'm never gonna have you on. I can't afford to. I can't afford to. Cause you're a coward. Yes, I'm fine with that. Anna, you have to come watch Stump stream on Saturday. You have to come watch the Stump stream on Saturday. What do I have in my eye? And I can't say no during packs. Price low. Ow, oh my gosh, what is in my eye? If I finished my coward trait, I have spawn camp, and that's very funny. Getting Jazz and Price mixed up. How mad of you? Oh, it's Jet. I thought it was Price. I'm sorry. I'm not awake and everyone is yelling at me, and Anna still hasn't explained why they have 47 pounds of stuff in their suitcase, but also Pokemon cards, but also not their trade binder. And I'm fighting a dinosaur. There's a lot going on right now. There's a lot happening. Jazz, hello, good evening. Konbanwa. Actually, to answer your early question of how I'm doing, I'm feeling better than yesterday. I was doing the event at Breakfast Scarlet while I remember, and I have food in the air fryer. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everyone go make sure to follow Jazz on Insta. You can see their fantastic Japan trip. He just teabagged me. He just teabagged me and got all the red symbols. That sucks. Jazz got the cutest fucking Katamari Damacy Gashpon. Instructions unclear, followed price. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Boom. Eat it, Pachycephalosaurus. Learned it online, hell yeah. Dinosaurs' extremely graphic complaints are drowned out by the sound of the world zipping past you as you land back in the lobby. An old-fashioned computer pops into your view and plays a small victory jingle. Congratulations on your first online match. Here are some Dino Bucks. Great. What's that? Dino Bucks are a currency used to purchase in-game cosmetics. You can upgrade your gun. I don't have a gun. You can upgrade your armor. This is standard issue, man. You can play as gun Brontosaurus. How would that even work? Hang on, don't. With the premium Dino Pass for a limited time only, you can even play as Poop Hunkin. Okay, I don't say this a lot. I'm in ad limbo. It's all in Japanese. I don't know why a puppet chicken is selling Google Pixels while playing baseball. Man, Japan rules. Why is Japan so cool? That sounds great. That sounds like the best ad. I was gonna make a joke about bringing Poop Hunkin to Fortnite, but I'm just... Insert your Dinobucks into the machine. Do I have to? Yes. You notice you've been given 57 Dinobucks and the machine costs 43 for each spin. This economy is questionable at best. You shrug and insert your Dinobucks. Congrats, you win a battle pass. A small credit card-like object appears in front of you that reads, CRDM3 Online Battle Pass Season 1. The item expired 4 years ago. Great. See you on the battlefield, soldier. Bring glory to the ATS. We're not even soldiers, we're agents. You know what, forget it. You make way to the side door that slides open, revealing the elevator. Okay, but I have the battle pass now, so that's good. Is that a thing? No, okay. We need puppet chickens. Yeah, let's get all of stumped puppet chickens. Oh my god. Okay, maybe Jazz is back from ads now. Jazz got the cutest little Katamari Damacy Gashapon. Pax won't ruin my streak. I love it. The idea that Lyrics is gonna tune in while at PAX, that's dedication. Press the emergency call button again. The line goes live, and among the light chanting in the background, a voice seems to be commanding a group. No, the candles go on the altar. Hunkin, it's me, JJ. Oh, what? Sorry, Jack, I'm a little busy right now. Starting a cult. Check if you're interested in seeing the scripture sometime, and don't forget your souvenir candle. Line goes dead. Okay. Press the wizard button. One of these train vacations I saw on YouTube, it's really cool, but it's 7,428 USD for 16 days. That's too much money. That's pretty good. Yeah, train travel's too expensive because America sucks. Ninja! Sorry, it's 12,000. Oh, sorry, it's actually way more than I thought it was. You arrived. The room is filled with computer equipment, with server racks seemingly stretching on for miles. Endless sea of inanimate objects seems to be a running theme. Computer monitor in the center of the room glows in a pale green haze larger than life. The dark text amidst the glow reads, "The wizard is in." Hell yeah. Hello, wizard? The terminal buzzes to life and the face of the wizard appears. He's as old as you'd expect, with large round glasses and a long... Another Hunkin? Come on! It's a rude thing to say to an old friend, JJ. Old friend? I don't think we've met. That's because you don't know your history, boy. Allow me to teach you. Powerful force shoves you back to the end of the hall. Traps emerge from every surface imaginable, filling the path between you and computer Hunkin. What if I say I recognize you? Would that change anything? No, not really. Price he was giving me was per person for a 2-person room. Oh. Cool flip increases progress. Sprint to cover increases progress. Okay. Unplug something, clears opponent symbols. Hell yeah. It's Mr. House. Oh my god. Ninja, how are you today? How are you? How are you doing? How are things? Dance emote. Destroy 4x4 symbols of blocks, prevents action and item use until end of your next turn. Oh. Sleepy this week. I got home from work, have dinner, and go to rehearsal till 9:30 and drive back home. Ugh. This is why I just don't do things outside my home. You know? Oh wait, this? Oh, this advances developing calf injury. Hell yeah. Matt, why are you excited to have a calf injury? Because it means things. It's progress in the game. No. Yeah, this is why I don't go outside unless it's like to play Digimon cards or something, you know? And is Digimon gonna be at PAX? I wonder. I need to get off this rabbit hole of train vacations before I decide one of these is worth it. I need to stop looking before I decide one of these is actually affordable. I got invited to a concert. I enjoy doing it. I wish I had more time. That's fair. That's fair. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, right. This doesn't use my turn. Waha! My first time playing for a ballet. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I don't ride a train so badly. See how much a trip through Europe would cost in comparison. The Eurostar will get you around. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Ionic, because then you'll just feel depressed about how bad things are here. Oh yeah, 10? Let's go. I'm sorry, I continue to play my silly Gundam phone game because it's good. Excuse me. It's okay, Greeny. Grim doesn't like sneezes. Grim doesn't like sneezes. Poor boy. I haven't been able to use those boss mechanics in years. Thanks for that. Did you almost kill me as part of a joke? Grim would hate me then. he's just not used to them. You know, he's just not used to them. This isn't a game to me. I want us to actually have a chance. I'm trying to fix this game so characters like you don't spend their lives in a dusty file hidden away from the world. So either help me or tell me you can. Shit. Do you know what you're trying to fix? Yes, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. Our video game, in case you forgot. Oh, JJ. Look, have a seat. What? I'm serious, sit down. You look around. There's not a chair in sight. Left with no other option, you pop on the floor and cross-legged. We knew each other. I was the original villain of the game. JJ, not Hunkin Dockwright III. Not a cult of Hunkins. It was you and me. So we fought. We did. And the developers changed the game and kept changing it. So what version of this game are you even trying to fix? The one where we're mortal enemies? The one where I'm a PDA companion in your pocket? Don't exist at all. This project has been through countless iterations. Everything you've done, everything you've seen, fragments of ideas from a revolving door of creators. A team of well-meaning misfits guided by idiots with more money than sense, creating something they didn't agree on or fully understand. Wow. I saw the writing on the wall when they started introducing more Hunkins. The only thing that saved me is I had the hindsight to back myself up in the depreciated files, where no one would look for me when things changed yet again. Look, I'm not the smartest guy out there, but I know enough to see them in over my head. I want people to play our game, to see that we matter. What we do right now, how do we upload it so people can play it? Ask your Hunkin, the new one. He should be able to help you. He didn't want to help. He told me you weren't worth looking for, and that was it. Computer Hunkin pauses at this. Well, it's a terrible plan. This game is a bug-ridden mess, and people will hate it. But he sighs, or at least does the closest thing to a sigh a computer can muster. But I hate your Hunkin. But I hate that guy. They're much cheaper. I found actual train vacations in Europe for 1/4 of the price. Probably getting to Europe. That would eat up the cheaper cost. So superior, so confident he's the original when I was created first. If it means any inconvenience or embarrassment for him, I'll help you. You will? Yes. There's a catch. Anything. Tell me what to do. I'll get it done. That's the rub, my boy. You can't get it done by yourself. You have to go through the multiplayer mode's LAN port. That's only possible if you have 2 connected players. No second JJ, no access to the wider world. A second JJ? Where would I even start? Yeah, where would you possibly find another JJ? Filbert! Oh, hey. I thought you were named Filbert now. I'm still trying names. Hey, wizard. Hello, evil JJ. You know each other? We shared a storyline at one point. But before you leave, I should warn you, only one of you can travel to the internet. Whoever stays behind will be trapped inside the LAN port, forced to keep the connection open until the others return. I'll stay. You will? I don't see a third JJ. Besides, regardless of our history, I need someone to play this damn game, man. I mean, I get to be the hero, but I'm not evil, and I want the world to see that. Oh, Filbert. What a good guy. Tell them when you upload it. I promise. Versions working together, intriguing. Creepy redneck is an awful way to shorten this game. Pastry, hello. Big stream daddy energy, stop it. Stop it. Computer Hunkin gestures with his eyes towards the door on the side of the room. Go through that door, it leads to the network. Good luck. Oh man. Bartender Hunkin waits behind the bar, arms crossed. So? Find your wizard yet? Depends on what you mean by that. Good chat, Hunkin. Aw, damn. We got him, boys. Speaking of which, everyone make sure you eat. Everyone have breakfast. The nuggies are currently cooking? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cook up them nuggies. Currently eating? Hell yes. I mean, let's keep going. Oh my god, there's 62. Oh my god. This is it. Beyond this door, the World Wide Web, an endless sea of information, knowledge, and exposure. And porn. What? Sorry, just thinking out loud. Right. Are you sure about this? About getting locked in a network port while you go gallivanting across the internet, unable to escape until you come back of your own free will? Should I not be? It's just a lot to ask of an arch nemesis. Look, I never asked to be evil JJ. That's just the labor the developers slapped on me when they designed my character. I thought if I could access the lower game functions, maybe I could find where the developers gave me this title and change it. Watching you fix our game, though, it made me realize something. I don't have to change my name to prove I'm not evil. I can just do good things. So here I am, helping you save our game, regardless of anything that happened. That cool? You look evil JJ in the eye. He stares back at you. You extend a hand. He grabs it, and the familiar shape brings you some sense of comfort as you face the unknown. You're more than cool. You're radical. Portal opened. A bright light fills your retinas, and you disappear in the world beyond. I'm going to the internet, and that's scary. Like a Greek yogurt with peanut butter and granola, sugar-free vanilla syrup, hell yeah. This is turning out like Reboot. I guess that's true. You're traveling through a tunnel, fast. You feel your atoms, no, your data, fly at different rates of speed, while strange sensations ripple through your body. An invisible, relentless pressure hits your chest, brushes your ear, kisses your elbow, rumples your clothes. Is that wind? Comes back looking like you've seen some shit. Evil JJ goes, are you okay? I don't want to be released anymore. Yeah, they called me woke. What does that even mean? Before your mind can process the sensations, you're whole again, standing waist deep in a vast digital ocean. An oddly textured sky hangs overhead, casting your environment with gray and green. You're buffeted by the ocean's waves. Surges of ones and zeros spray your face. You keep your footing. So this is the internet. It's emptier than I expected. Look at your hands. Not sure what you'd expect. They're your hands, worn and calloused. Put them through a lot today, but they've never let you down. Look at the ocean. Looking around, you see temporary files jutting upon the surface of waves like Jetson. You squint your eyes and peer around. There's a strip of rocks on the horizon. Trudge towards the shore with when a wave larger than the others crests and hurls at you with a roar. Dive below the surface. Take a breath and plunge below the surface just before the wave crashes. The current pulls at you, but you swim safely to shore. As you stand up and knock the sand off your clothes, you see a familiar door in front of you. How did you? Hello? Did you really call me out of our game? Just so you can give me fake money? I do have to work pretty hard for it. To buy some bullshit like a confetti cannon? Well here, have a confetti cannon for free. Have two. Fuck. Just because you have the power to alter the metastructure of our world doesn't mean you need to drag the rest of us into your deranged quest. He did give me 2 large confetti cannons. That's really funny. Alter the what now? Should have known this would go south. This is what I get for running another brilliant scheme. Unlock the himbo protagonist admin permission so I can get him tinkering with file structures. It'll probably be fine. He won't just fix the liquid shaders, he'll fix the whole damn universe. I'm sorry, boy. The end of whatever this road is, I hope you get what you wanted. Do nothing, wasted turn, fuck you. That's funny. All right, let's keep going. Netizen, oh my god. There's an inactive terminal at the crossroads surrounded by wooden signs. There must be somewhere in this world where you can get the game uploaded. The only question is, in the entirety of the internet, where do you start looking? Explore cool pics. I eye the cool pic sign suspiciously. What little you do know about the internet suggests it contains, among other things, sites you can't unsee. Nevertheless, you need to confront the unknown to bring your game to the world. Cool pics. Tear your eyes away from the horde of pet photos. Endless pets. Boss fight against E-bombs. Death comes for us all. You're looking at pet photos while your game dies. Harvest a 5x5 block of symbol. What? That's so funny. Oh my God. Sorry, this is the game now. This is the game. Devs must out of time with this section. I think, my sincerest hope is these are all strange scaffold pets. I think Zalavir said on TikTok that they just like scraped a database for it. Something like that. I think he said it's all just, you know, internet sourced pet pics. Oh. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Blue is what I need. So many cat photos. Oh my God, how does it? Oh, captioned image removes progress. I see. I was missing that was happening. I was missing that was happening. Jerks. All right. I appreciate that the dance emote just gives me a little board clear. Trait progressed. Netizen, hey, your mind reels to the amount of data that just scrolled through your brain. Is this what people use the internet for? Why not just get your own cat? Okay, focus up, JJ. If there's no place to upload your game, you just keep searching. I like why not just get your own cat. That's very funny. How dare you tear my eyes away from cute pets? is money, JJ? Listen, he's a man in a video game. He doesn't know what money is.
I'm angry too!
You wander to the section marked with a set of shifting punctuation marks, hoping it contains useful information. However, you start to feel pinpricks on your skin. Something's not right. One more step and you see it. Walls of corrupted data, chewing up everything in their path. They close in, they surround you. Oh no. Push back the wall of corrupted data. I definitely thought it was gonna be porn. Good on them for not just making a porn joke. Hacker blood, hack the mainframe. I love when I love when the options become useful again. It's very funny. Fond Dad is already enough spice for one game. Yeah, it is a pretty big moment in your game when you have the main character realize that they're scaly, so. And like, that's a major mechanic, you know? So our picture of a jar of seasoning for chicken, except it used an older word for chicken. So you saw a big jar of cock seasoning, that's what you're saying? Just bash my shoulder into the internet. Spray bits of rogue data still sticking to your hair. You put your trembling hands on your knees and emit shallow, wheezing breaths. I never knew the internet could be so dangerous. Gotta keep my guard up if I want to make it out in one piece. Done. Started storming, so a tiny dog has joined the chat. Adorable. Adorable. I hope everything's okay with the storm. Try some defaults. Username, admin, and no password. Computer yields immediately, allowing you into the files. Oh, that's deeply disappointing. Before you can scan the contents of the database, you hear rumbling from the ocean nearby. A massive dinosaur wearing a cowboy hat emerges from the water. Well now, partner, I'm the sheriff around these parts, and I don't remember saying you could use my computer. Doesn't the internet belong to everyone? That's a hell of a misconception, partner, especially with the oligarchs around and such like. Either way, I'm the law around these parts, and if I say you don't touch that computer, you don't touch that computer. Actually, I'm the law. Pardon? You draw yourself up to your full height, tucking your thumbs in your belt as you give your best iron-infused squint. I'm the sheriff around these parts, partner, and you're under arrest. The plesiosaur comes close to the shore. It puts its flippers on the revolver at its belt holster, shifting to an ideal firing position. Draw. All right. That's pretty good. We're not sure on the specifics. Bees get terrified of thunder to the point of violently shivering. She was a stray her first 3 years. I think she just had survival trauma. Hoot and holler. Finger guns. Hilarious. Hilarious. I have finger guns, he has flipper guns. Oh, Silver, you would probably enjoy the YouTube video I shared this morning. Oh, I just destroy it. I don't get any of the oh, I guess that makes sense because it's destroy, not harvest. Harvest has been the, okay. Well, that's not exciting. That's less exciting than I thought it was. Ow. He's kind of kicking my ass. Oh, I don't have cowboy. Wrangle that sucker, ends the encounter. Damn. I'm not a cowboy, baby. I think it's so funny that I can steal his gems. That's so funny to me. Oh, come on with the stress. Come on with the stress. High noon typhoon. The plesiosaur twirls his revolver, shaking his head in disbelief, and slaps the gun into the holster around his waist. Well, I'll be darned. I didn't think there were any other lawmen around these parts. You go ahead, do what you like, partner. I'm gonna mosey off into the sunset. Just like that? You aren't actually gonna try to kill me? Don't reckon I will. The dinosaur turns to leave. Wait, I didn't get your name. It's Bass. Wait, like Bass Reeves? Bass Reeves. I don't reckon I know who that is, but if I did, he sounds pretty cool. Cowboy. Now I'm a cowboy. Y'all take care now, cowboy. Bass disappears into the ocean. Free to explore, you turn your attention back to the terminal. You look at the unlocked machine in front of you. The interface is surprisingly polished with an array of gleaming buttons in a flat, minimalistic landscape. Before you can even react, a small duck pops up and waves at you. I am Ducky, your personal desktop assistant at your service. Quack, quack. How can I help you today? Oh, hello, Ducky. I'm trying to upload my game to the internet. Can you help me? Of course. Let me do a quick scan. Whoopsie, this request is from an untrusted source. Untrusted files may contain malicious software. Delete file? No, please. Malicious behavior identified. Software resisting deletion. Deletion protocol escalated. Defeat the virtual assistant. Hell yeah, fuck him. Fuck you, Ducky. Opponent takes 2 turns. What sucks? Slushian! Slushian, hello. My PLA, Swishins, and Scavio muscle memory are all clashing. U.S. history, Bassri was one of the first African-American U.S. Marshals, worked pretty extensively with the Native Americans and other folks, arrested 4,000 people trying to screw over the natives. Fuck yeah. Helpful tip, have you tried dying? Oh my God. Have you tried dying? Oh, no, come on. This dude taking 2 turns sucks. He was also born a slave who escaped during the Civil War by fleeing to Kansas and getting his freedom. Hell yeah! That sounds like a real American if there ever was one. Show the Seraph who's the true cowboy. I will. Lasso. You may or may not have been the inspiration for the Lone Ranger. Holy shit. Yeah, try to live your life cool enough that someone inspires a American folklore hero after you. Try to be that cool. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Silver, you might like the YouTube video I shared this morning on going rogue. I need to I really want to reach out to Jess and see if they'll be on the podcast, because that would be cool. I was searching through your B-Sky and didn't see it. I shared it this morning. Fun fate fact, American folk heroes are either too new, the world operates on older is better, or have proven to never existed and thus can't be servants. Weird poster out of order. Yeah, Blue Sky's weird. Blue Sky's weird. Yeah, I think Aaron does a fantastic job with the video. Okay. It's going way better now. Have You Tried Dying is so funny. Try to keep my health up while I do this. Can I mute my TV? This game music plus my own is sensory overload. That's fair. That's fair. The music for this game is very eventful, so I get that. Ducky's deflated corpse lies at your feet in an eerie, quiet plastic shell. Unlike the hostile characters from your own game, the body left behind feels empty. The sensation is undefinable, but the only thing you can think of as you gaze at the remains is, this is real. Ducky is never coming back. I killed him. Oh God. That's death. I can see why Kira bounced yesterday. I can probably hide the body or run away is very funny. Oh, hey, look at that. Take that music down a little bit. Hide the body. You weight Ducky's lifeless body with rocks and push him out to sea. No, only you and the ocean carried the memory of what happened here. Rub-a-dub-dub. You're almost relieved to see a door to Hunkin's bar. Oh, that's probably how I get coward, though. Oh, I got to advance coward. Fuck. 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 Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I picked the wrong one. Picked the wrong one. I clicked too quickly. Boom. Cowboy. Cowboy, baby. All right, now I gotta deal with this guy. Listen, yes, I'm gonna do it immediately. Yes, I'm gonna do it immediately. It's the only way I know to, you know, it's very obvious. Oh, come on. You don't have to match knives. Why don't you come down? Oh, good enough. Thank you, Helix. Yeah, I've thought about putting in an admin command so that the mods can turn it off when the pets leave. Oh, okay, this doesn't end my turn. Every time there's a duck in anything, my brain always goes, you know, there's a person in town that raises ducks for pets. I could go adopt a duck. I could go adopt a duck is so funny. I could have a duck. I could have a duck right now. What's stopping me? What's stopping me from having a duck? Nothing. My own cowardice. Then I recognize B doesn't deal with animals her size or smaller. So you'd have to get a big duck. Can't be caught standing over a body. The result could be deletion or worse. Even entire game counted on your return.
Off.
Brian, hello! You sprint in the opposite direction. Put as much distance between yourself and Ducky's sagging corpse. Oh, I didn't get coward. Okay, I expected to get coward. That's annoying. Brian, hello. Brian, how are you feeling, friend? Brian, how are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better. Always fun to say you need a goose as the sound plays when I come in. You need a goose, honk, fuck off. Not currently legal to keep geese as pets. It's not a pet, it's a farm animal. You just say that you're raising it for food. And then eventually you do what has to be done. You return to the beach and go back to the terminal. The screen is a black void, empty before a long green rectangle. It blinks patiently against the darkness. No more ocean dinosaurs, no more virtual assistants. You're getting into this machine no matter what. The terminal. No, still sick. Worse than yesterday, not as bad as Monday night. Ugh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. You two must be done. Cuddle the hell out of it. Yeah, I hope you keep doing better, buddy. So yeah, suffice to say, probably no Brian stream tonight. Probably no Brian stream tonight. I don't know. Maybe he gets a bug up his butt, you know? I don't know. I'm not his boss. I'm not his dad. Advanced progress. Shiny Swablu, hell yeah. Match monitors, ah, sick. Yeah, I went and when I went and did it, there was a shiny Wiglet right there just waiting for me. And I was like, ah, great. I was like, oh, great. Boom. That's just done. Hell yeah. Start checking out some early NXT takeover stuff. Early NXT is so good. Early NXT is so good. So happy I got a chance to go see live wrestling. You know? I actually got to see a couple bits of live wrestling. 'Cause I got to see New Japan. I got to see some New Japan right before COVID. Nakamura versus Sami Zayn. Yeah, can you imagine? Can you believe that there was a time like, God, NXT was so good. I hate that they started treating NXT as like developmental, where it's just like, oh yeah, it's like the lesser product as opposed to just like a thing. NXT used to be stacked. There was a time in NXT when you had Sami Zayn, Nakamura, Finn Balor, fucking DIY, developing calf injury, draft goodbye NC. Wait a minute. Well, you see, Matt, one day NXT will rise up and call themselves Mutiny, and it's a good storyline if it hadn't already literally been done. Do you know what I mean? It's good. They also literally already did it. Not to get all Simpsons did it, but Simpsons did it. Pressing your very, very tired legs, you slowly sink to the ground and notice a small button beneath the computer terminal. You press it. And rising back to your feet, you see that a brontosaurus has spawned on the beach holding a gun. Oh, hi? Hi. Please don't interrupt me, Steve. Steve? A single phrase now occupies the computer screen between you and the gun-wielding brontosaurus. Goodbye, Neon Creations. You're talking to someone else. Okay, sorry, go ahead. You and our people a lot, actually. So I'm sending this resignation to the entire team. You don't get to interrupt me anymore. I've been the lead producer on Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion series for the last 15 years. I've pulled your ass out of the fire time and time again, no matter how many times you undercut my voice, embarrassed our colleagues, or forced dozens of people to crunch their lives away because you played something really cool last weekend. I did this because I believed in the game, but also because I believed in you. I believed you were the creative director for a reason, that your wild ideas were worth supporting, and that at the end of the day, you generally care. Now you're going to not just fire me, but have my employment end right before the end of the month so my health insurance gets cut off? You're going to do this while also having me work on a project pivot so the studio I'm forced to leave has a chance to stay open? You're going to do this right before Christmas, right after you met my husband and my kids, even after you called us family? Go to hell, Steve. And fuck this horrible, awful mess of a game that could have been something special, that could have come together into something special if you hadn't been so dedicated to getting into its way. I fucking love this game so much. I love this game. With regret, Deborah Green. P.S. I learned a little trick from the engineering team. Have fun fixing the build, dipshit. Suddenly you hear it, the sound disguised by the archived resignation draft playing out in its entirety. A high-pitched whine. 45 health, duck and cover. You leap beneath the terminal and cover your ears as the Brontosaurus erupts into a mini tentacled fiery expanse of pixels. While the explosion consumes the shore you happen to be standing upon, the tiny finger of sand beneath the terminal remains miraculously intact. That's a hell of a trick. As the shore reboots, you pick through the wreckage left behind with a weight in your heart. The game consumed more lives than you'll ever know. It still needs to get out there. Maybe more than I ever knew. Upload.zip, that must be it. Instinctively, you command the terminal to show you the file's contents. March 1, 2021, 10:39 p.m. Martina production. I just submitted our final build for the trailer to marketing. Great job, team. I know it was a hard last year, but in a couple days, the whole world is going to see what we bring to the world of CRDM. Dave, concept art. Yeah, go team. Can't wait to see what they think of JJ's design. Are these the developers? March 5th, 2021. Dave, concept art. Uh-oh, they hate it. Keith, UI lead. The dislike ratio is 98%. Lisa, engineering. Where are you seeing that? Keith, UI design. Game Island, long-awaited creepy redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 flops on announcement. Our game was announced? And they didn't want us? Gets worse. They are really angry about JJ. We always knew it was a risk to replace Jack Breyer. Didn't he die in the last game? Popular hero's a popular hero. Jack was the best. You know, like Mass Effect. You know, exactly like Mass Effect. Where you just literally aren't allowed to ever have another character ever again. How much of this part of the plot was written based on Dev's experience? 100%. Oh yeah, I remember that match. I remember that match, Helix. Yeah, yeah, Joe got that cut and they just had to keep cleaning it. I remember that. Hate to say I told you so, but JJ is weak. What could we expect? Weak? But they didn't just hate the game. They hated me. Ooh. Who do we blame? Who do we blame? All of them? All of them's not a bad answer. All of them's not a bad answer. I don't hate all of them. Yeah. Yeah, Rage Against them all. None of this matters. None of it ever mattered. I'm supposed to keep going after all of this? Face the truth. The pain will not match symbols, but you can still lose everything. Oh. If you reach 0% progress, you lose. Match any symbol to gain progress. Oh. I just have to keep matching. Oh. Oh, this sucks. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. I haven't followed JJ's feelings to know. I mean, listen, JJ's been all over the place is what I'll say. JJ's been going through it. Well, I could destroy my own inner demons via matching puzzle. God, wouldn't that be easy? Wouldn't that be nice? Hell yeah, combos. Yes. Honestly, really glad I have the cosmic hourglass right now. Okay. There we go. We did it. Your fingers fly over the terminal's keyboard, pressing buttons at random. Text fills the screen. Settings, network, test connection. You are not connected to the internet. Please contact your server admin and try again. That's why this place is empty. It's just the local network. I'm not even connected to the actual fucking internet. Okay, JJ, think. There's gotta be a way to restore the connection. I'll search through the files for a manual. We'll start in alphabetical order. Terminal blinks. Announcement.jpg. The first symbol is simply white text on a black background with the logo of hippopotamus and a crown in the upper right corner. The future of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. We want to thank the fans of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion for your passionate response to the announcement of our latest entry in the franchise, Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. We've listened to your feedback. We want to communicate where we go from here. While the return to the Creepy Mansion setting resonated with many of you, we recognize that other aspects of the game fell short of expectations. At Supremacy, we're committed to providing premium entertainment products to our fans. To achieve that goal, we're delaying Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 while we go back to the drawing board and reevaluate our approach. As part of this realignment, we are forced to make the difficult decision to close Neon Creations, the development studio created to helm the Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion franchise. We thank the team for all their dedication. Oh. Oh. Anytime there's a four-letter word since then, I'm thinking it's cuck. Matt decided to go with the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect. I'll just buy it whenever it goes on sale next time because I'm not in a hurry to play it. Hey, I will say, my plan, Helix, was to just gift you a copy of the game. They won't let me gift it to you on Steam because of regional price differences. And boy, if that's not a kick in the fucking nads from capitalism, I don't know what is. Like, I can't gift it to you because of regional pricing, so I can't pay money for a copy and then give it to you because they need to make sure that they make the right amount of money. I would have sent via Ko-fi if you did that. I think I can deny it. I can deny Ko-fis, I think. I think I can deny Ko-fis. I forgot I own games directly on EA. I just remember I own 20 games I completely forgot. Hook it up in Play Night. Ionic. Select few Eternals will be select few creatives will be transferred to Eternal Asylum, who will take range of the franchise to deliver the next action-packed installment in the story of Jack Breyer. Published March 19th, 2021. No, there's still time. I can still. Your hand slips. A single line appends to the screen. The current date is Tuesday, April 22nd, 2025. Rage. Your game is canceled. You're rejected and replaced for Jack Breyer, the shoes you could never fill. The worst part's the developers knew and they didn't tell you. That's how I play Titanfall. Play Night is a glitchy mess for me. It doesn't work very well. Oh, that's weird. I have very few problems with Play Night. Let's smash. Gotta smash. You raise your bald fish and bring him down to the terminal. You don't notice the cuts and bruises form as you dismantle the machine that brought you grief. It's not enough. Shaking with anger, you take off sprinting. You leap over tide pools and logs of driftwood, kicking up sand behind you. You don't know where you're going. You just know that if you stop, the world stops with you. The ocean is moved by the storm raging through you. Dark clouds settle on the surface, while choppy waves strike at the shore and drag debris into the deep. Suddenly, you find yourself in the shadow of a huge swell. A tsunami tumbles towards you, sweeping up every single bite in its path. Run away. Try to put distance between you and the wave, closing your eyes and pumping your legs, but the sand slows your steps. Maybe you can't save your game or even give it the chance it deserves. But maybe your fate is to hang in limbo in the server forever until someone shuts it down. But here at the end, maybe doesn't matter anymore. Before the wave crashes, all you can do is hold your breath and open your eyes. I don't know what's happening. This is very funny. That's interesting about the gifting on Steam. Just change the difference between currencies. Just let me buy it. You know, just let me buy it and gift it. Like, it's not that big a deal. Keep standing ends the encounter. Oh. Oh, okay, so I have to brace, and that advances Defiant. Okay. Excuse me. Doesn't list all of them no matter how hard I try to update it. Inquisition refused to be listed on Epic, even though many others are. That's weird. Oh. Oh, brace doesn't end my turn. Oh, that's okay. Punk coward wiglets. I wonder if there's a thing when it comes to conversion rates and why a lot of websites exist for buying codes of games in your local currency. They're much cheaper on Steam. Yeah, it's just annoying. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there's a very good reason why I can't just gift a copy to Helix. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure there's a thing where it's like, yeah, we have to make sure conversion rates, da-da-da-da-da, all of this stuff. But also, like, I'm buying a copy. You know? Like, let me buy it. Okay. I haven't had the chance to like heal. Yeah, getting knives is gonna be the really important part. Yeah, because now he's gonna crest, he's gonna be 6. Yeah. I learned it now in Mass Effect Legendary Edition and all the games separately. Immortals of Avian, Wild Hearts, Jedi Fallen Order, Deep Space 1 and 3, and many more. I forget. Ionic, do you have Game Pass? Oh, there we go, Defiant. Refuse to fall. His Game Pass if you have big enough Game Pass, you get EA Play, and that gives you a ton of games. It's basically EA Game Pass. Seafoam crashes around you, the pressure forcing blood from your chest, and you keep standing. Within the torrent, you see clearly for the first time. The ocean is teeming with the full, unexposed data populating the server. Versions of your game, past and present, fill its depths, alongside artifacts of the journey it took to get there. You canceled it back in December, so you're getting it again. That's fair. You could get, I will say, like, you could get EA Play outside of it, you know? That's definitely a thing you could do. This is a closed system, disconnected from the internet, unable to access the wider world, but containing infinite permutations to explore within itself. All this for nothing? The stoic blah, 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 blah. The stoic ocean refuses to answer. I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes and I'm more of a coward than I should be. I'm not Jack Breyer. But if they gave me a chance, they gave the developers a chance, someone could love me. They could have really loved me. Your tears meld into the rising digital tide, and the ocean gently, tenderly swallows you whole. Oh! Yeah, I think we got a bad end. I think we got a bad ending. I would definitely quantify that. I would definitely quantify that as bad end. Yeah, you know it's not a bad end is Brian's bullshit bonanza. Probably. Chapter complete. Many cycles later. You stare up at the mansion, all 4 stories of it. Oh, I have so much money. Its gables just like razor sharp teeth against the night sky. Once more into the breach, huh? Radical JJ, what are you doing here? Thought you were hanging around the basement labyrinth after you got your name string updated. Never mind me. You've been throwing yourself at this demo non-stop. It's not even the main build. It's just this stagnant, incomplete mess. What are we doing here, man? I think I know how to stop the T-Rex. I finally understand the combat code. I really think I can take him this time. JJ, it's a scripted sequence. I can stop him! For good. I don't like it, but it's not like I can stop you from trying. We've come a long way, haven't we? To think, I was so angry at you that I tracked down your spawn location and just killed you as soon as you came online for days on end. Is that why my character didn't have logs for like 200 cycles at one point? Yeah, sorry about that. We've all learned a lot. Anyway, good luck, JJ. I hope you find what you're looking for. Thanks, buddy. Filbert's a good guy, aka Radical JJ. Duncan stands behind the bar, back turned. A film of dust collects on once luxurious glassware around him. Stupid, self-centered savior complex. Can't even use my own damn bar. All right. curious about if there are any other dead ends at the terminal? Oh, probably. Probably. I have so much money. Oh, wow. Actually, no, that's a straight path. That is a straight path, my friends. There might be like text things, but the zombie T-Rex will spawn once you clear at least one of the mansion's biomes. Perfect opportunity to make the rounds. But yeah, no, that's a straight line. Mansion staircase. Putting your foot on the first staircase of the mansion, you sense the full contents of the demo have now been loaded into active memory. Before you deal with the T-Rex, you have a demo to maintain. Skip to map F3 Dem Man's Kitchen. This is funny. We're like Neo now. You teleport to the kitchen. Stacks of dirty dishes reach towards the ceiling while vegetables drip into rotten slush over the countertops. Cabinet doors slam open and shut unassisted. And around the corner, you spy chlorophyll green tendrils creeping toward you. Do the dishes. You're already reaching for a soap and sponge when a screaming chili pepper shoves a tower of fuzz-encrusted plates in your direction. Catch! With practiced precision, you catch each disgusting plate, balancing them on your forearms and gingerly returning them to the countertop. Killer vegetables or not, there's dishes to be done. Love that. Dish ninja. Wash dishes increases progress. So we gotta match spoons. Just being a little gremlin. Just being a little guy. Oh my God, stop. Oh my God, stop doing things. You're doing so many things. You ever think maybe you're doing too many things? It's almost time for break. I was playing Daemon X Machina yesterday. I started playing that. To get ready for the sequel. And just working on making progress. And then Jalen sent a website that's like, oh, here's all the info on like missions and mech parts and stuff like that. And it's really funny to be like, oh yeah, you should grind this early mission because there's a 35% chance that this dude will show up, who then has a 60% chance to drop this piece. And I was just like, oh man. I'm like, video games. Millennials, it's the multitasking life for me. They've done studies and like multitasking actually like is bad. People's brains are actually not set up for for that. Hey, because I'm a shiny 100, I just went, oh, those numbers don't seem too bad. Helix, I should send you the TikTok Brian sent me. Brian sent me a TikTok of somebody doing like, it was like, it wasn't a Nuzlocke, but I think it was like a Professor Oak challenge or something like that. And they're like, all right, we only need a Pidgeotto. So we're gonna raise our Pidgey. We're gonna raise our Pidgey. And there's a 1% chance that we see a Pidgeotto. And then literally his next encounter was a Pidgeotto. And I was like, 1% isn't that bad. Like 1% isn't that bad, come on. Multitasking isn't good as it makes you less efficient. Our brains are set up for it, ADHD. Makes you not do it. Yeah. I don't have ADHD, or at least I haven't been assessed for it. You know? Like this guy, this just shows you like how much I've been struggling with this one. This dude has just been 2-point killing me. And look, he's got fucking 4. Get out of here. He's just gonna do this and kill the shit out of me, isn't he? Come on. They say we don't actually multitask. That would state we're doing 2 tasks at the same time. When in reality is our brain can't do that. We just switch back and forth. Wait, you're telling me that we use a word incorrectly? Get out of here. You sure I can watch TV? That's not... I would argue that eating doesn't use a lot of brain power. Yeah, now I'm gonna lose. Oh my god. I kind of dislike that you can't just restart the battle that you're on. You know, I really dislike that it's like, yeah, you gotta go through the whole process again, like. But yeah, so Demon X Machina is probably going to, I'll probably play it for a bit, and then it will probably hit a point where it's like, I'm listening to a podcast and grinding this level and just sort of mindlessly repeating a level to try to get the parts that I want. Oh, I should have done the, oh, there was a, oh, okay, well, he only got a couple. Yeah, I really dislike the ways that a lot of games have really in-depth like sections and mechanics and things like that, but then essentially force you to look outside of the game, you know? It's a thing I'm starting to become more aware and critical of. And critical in the general sense, you know? Critical in the general sense. Like, I wish more games had info on things. On the things in them, you know? Like, you know, so Daemon X Machina has a system where you can, if you find a decal in the level, you can scan it, and then that's a decal you can put on your arsenal, which is cool. And it's like, okay, I either, you know, rummage around every level to try to find all of the decals, or I just look online and somebody put a list together of where all the decals are. And so it's like, once I beat the game, why don't you just put a little thing? Why don't you just put a little thing that tells me where those decals are? You know, or after I beat the stage, update the info to say like, oh, hey, it was in this stage, you missed it. You know? I wish games would have a 100% guide in their game that you can read if you want. I don't think it would be that big a deal, you know? The rotten vegetables jeer, they're fun interrupted. They chatter and use gestures that would be rude if they had more fingers. Back in the crisper now. Trade progressed. Caretaker. Sullen but obedient. The vegetables scatter across the floor and tumble to the refrigerator. He attempted to close the door behind him, but it's stuck. Bombs don't belong in the fridge, Onion. Here's something that sounds like papery mumbling before a cartoonishly round bomb is tossed from the fridge, allowing the door to close. Thank you, Onion. Need to make sure they stop getting their hands on weapons. Cartoon bomb. It's very funny. I should need to go to a website when I can't imagine a guide would be that much data, especially when it's like, and listen, what sucks is like they pay people to do this, you know? But it's like, it's easy for you to do it. You're the developers. You know? You know, you're the developers. It's way easier. All right, I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna take my break because it's break time. Gosh, I'm all over the place today. I'm feeling very distracted. So I'm sorry if I'm. It's also an easy way to tell us the intended way of doing things. People might not know the intended way. Oh, games teach you how to actually play them. Challenge impossible. You know, games teach you how to actually play them. Challenge impossible. I may not be back by the time you come back and have a work meeting. Have a great rest of stream. Ionic, thank you for hanging out. I hope your work meeting goes well. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna walk Josie, get my snack, all that stuff. When I get back, we'll do game duel, all that good stuff, and then we'll dive back into this. We might beat it today. I saw it's only like 6 hours. So we'll see how it goes, and then we'll, if we do, we'll poke around, try to find secrets and stuff like that. So I'll see everybody back here, just a little bit. In my game, I started as a random count in Wales in 867, and now as the sun 45 years later, the king of Wales. That's pretty good. Like, that's pretty solid rags to riches, honestly. And by rags, I mean, you know, lower tier landed gentry. Rags to riches, and by rags to riches, I mean lower nobility to higher nobility. It's basically what happened to Elon Musk.
Monster.
I love him. He's wonderful. Shifty looking cow.
Negative contacts, Commander.
What? It was shifty looking. Oh, this again. No. No. Not gonna drag me to hell. Not gonna drag me to hell. Not on my day off. Not on my day off. It is a Friday. Come on. Come on. One more. There we go. Love that.
It was so cold down there.
Love that for me. That was great. Let me tell you. He's gonna jump. No, he's apparently just gonna do nothing for a minute. Tell me video games don't cheat. Tell me video games don't cheat. Like, someone clip that nonsense. That's some like, I'm gonna email that to Doug Bowser. And I'm gonna be like, how dare you? If I get sucked up in the wind, it's over. Like, hello? Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Since we talked about this recently, this game came out within a few months of FF8's release. Can you imagine living in the world where you have this and FF8? Like, can you imagine because this is what happened, right? This is absolutely what happened. Somebody got Final Fantasy VII and they got super into Final Fantasy VII and they loved it. And then they were like, what does Square do? Like, what I gotta get every game that Square makes. And then they get Final Fantasy VIII and then Parasite Eve. And they're just like, what is with this? Hi. Like, what is this? I don't understand. Yeah, so the plot of this game is your dad just fucking vibes out across the cosmos and destroys all the planets and stars and stuff. Which is, you know, dope. Fly time. You can also press A if you're falling from some height to summon him in a flash. Oh man, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Okay, hang on. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I really, and this is the thing I want them to do with the Steam Pal. This would, hi Steam, Valve, you can have this one. New Steam Link, just go full flippin' Roku with it, homie. Build a Steam Link that connects to your local device and has hook-ins for Google Stadia, has hook-ins for Amazon Luna, has hook-ins for Game Pass Cloud, has hook-ins for PS Now. Like, build it in such a way that if anybody has a cloud service, what they want is your thing. It's the easiest way. Oh, what's the easiest way to play Game Pass Cloud? Oh, you just get a Steam Link. Just get a Steam Link, slap it on your TV. This is the kingdom from Sonic and the Black Knight? What's happening? Did I fall off? Yes. Oh. I'm literally getting an RSI in my finger. I can feel it right here. Matt, why do you have an injury in your trigger finger? Was it all the Destiny you played? No, it's Luigi's Mansion. The money determines your ending. Oh, okay. Is there another scene that's based off the money, or is it just, hey, you got what you got, and oh, so the matter of the ghost was settled. Professor Yugata was so delighted to have all his paintings returned, and he used the treasure Luigi had found to build Luigi a new house. Oh, great. Hey, Luigi's new mansion. That's pretty good. Wait. E. Right, so you scan him to get him out of the ground. And then nothing happens. Whoa! Whoa! And then that was coming. Why did the scan do that? I don't know. That feels like I just had to like hit random buttons until it happened. You know what's annoying? I took like 27 Heracross photos. Like how would I... You know what's annoying? I have to use this one. I really appreciate this face of like, hey, what's up? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, no, this is what I wanted to happen. I chose this. Pincer staring at him like, you good? Like he fell and Pincer's just like, hey buddy, what's going on? And they're like, I'm good. I'm just, you know, I'm hanging out like you do. I'm actually surprised. Sexiest Pokemon known to mankind, mattcaulder. Throw a Pokeball at me. I almost said Onichana and wanted to die. You could see, I don't know if it came across on the stream. I felt my soul leave my body. God, I've this is like the opposite of Fatal Frame, which is hilarious. You know why Luigi got the mansion? Mario knew it was fishing. Luigi did not. This is obviously just an elaborate cybersecurity training exercise. Hey Mario, it says I don't want a contest. All I have to do is put it in my bank account. Oh, there's a thing up there on that crane. All right, listen, I'm a monster. I'm gonna climb that crane like right now. Okay. I'm sure the people who made this game knew in their heart that I was gonna see that crane and immediately want to go to the top of it. Okay, I don't think there's a way. Yeah, we just gotta. All right, now here's the question. Oh, is there a ladder? Is there actually a ladder? There's actually a ladder. Okay, here we go. Here we go. What a thrill! Oh God! Oh God! Okay. Woo! Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. They did that once at a GDQ. They did that once on a GDQ. It was one of the donation incentives. They were like, hey, if we.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence, through the night, what a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you, what a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
You're so
I
supreme.
give my life, not for honor, but for you, Snake Eater. In my time there'll be no one else. Crime.
Try to work myself up to karaoke that in public one day.
Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater.
Snake Eater. Right, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, the most important of collectibles. Now, okay. Save. Because now we try the tech. Jump. Yeah, now we try the tech. Hell yeah! Clean!
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog, it's ordeal. The trial to survive for the day we sing
happens
new
if you
light.
don't?
I give my life not for honor, but for you, Snake Eater. In my time there'll be no one else. Crime. It's the way I fly to you, Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater.
Snake Eater, I'm still in a dream. Pokemon where you only know people would do the wear Weave Bell as a hat challenge or something stupid like that. How long can you last inside a victory bell? That sounds gross. Don't, I take that back. I'm sorry. I take that back. I wish I hadn't said that. It was all fun and games, and then it was all fun and games. Don't listen to her. Do none of these things. Looks like you got a vacuum full of ghosts. What do you say we put them through the old ghost portrificationizer? This, I'm just gonna say this every time, this feels bad. This feels like this is what this guy decided to do. Hello, it's me, the ghost perverts. I want to turn these ghosts into NFTs. Oh no. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. This is definitely AI generated. Ninja, hello. I really wish you could report games on Steam for saying, hey, I don't think you've said that you used AI generated images. That would be great. You should just load up the Clair Obscura OST. I'm sure it rips. I'm sure it rips. I haven't heard any of it. I don't know. I had a post yesterday. I'm getting really frustrated with people that are completely misconstruing the story of the development of Clair Obscura as like, see, 10 people in a dream can make a AAA video game, and it's like, I'm gonna die. Like, I need you to be serious right now. Is this Axiom Verge? Yes. Like, Clair Obscura developed by 5 people in a woodshed during a 3-month blizzard on 5. Yeah, the fact that the fact that the development team found the composer on SoundCloud doesn't mean that he was just a guy. Like, that doesn't mean that it's just a random guy who just, he didn't make like a song and then they've discovered him. You know? This, you know, he worked his ass off and he put his stuff out there. Yeah. And then they found his SoundCloud, and then he was the right fit for the project. X? How do you know it's X? How do you know it's X? It's 30 people, about 100 consultants. While the 100 consultants each only offered small pieces, it's still 100 consultants. Even then, it's still a small team compared to every. You can say, wow, a small team of people made this game without being like Tony Stark made it with scraps in a cave. Like, you know? 30 people made it with a huge budget. They're all incredibly experienced game developers. What? Concerned they built this in a cave with a pile of scrap over 8 years. Yeah, people really, it's just so frustrating to see like the cool story about this game, the cool thing going on with this game, the cool things people should be talking about with this game. And it's turned into, oh yeah, that random guy who did the music. Oh. This is probably why I'm losing the auto battle for this. Everything about this game should be celebrated rather than using it as some way to pick apart other dev teams. IMO. Yeah, you can't. That's the thing. You can't do that though. This, I don't know. Timing, speed run, auto jump. I don't know. Celeste? No. Rage game waveform. I don't know. Yeah, this is why I'm losing, because this ding dong. No. No. It's also not, I want to be the guy. Yeah, this is why I lose, because this guy runs, okay. What am I supposed to do about that? I'm mad. I'm autoing a level in Gundam and they run, it's a triangle that's auto running to music. Triangle runner. Triangle strategy. Cobra triangle. Can we talk about how funny it is that they released the demo and they said it's Project Triangle Strategy, we'll change the name before it comes out, and then the game came out and it was called Triangle Strategy. I love video games. I hate video games. Silver, does this help? Jalen! Speedrunners? Is this what it is? It's gonna be so funny if Jalen just walks in. No, it's Geometry Dash. I don't know what this fucking game is. I don't know what this game is, dog. Never heard of that. It'd been so funny if it just been Jalen just like, hello, it's this. Looks like some sort of live arcade shovelware. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I don't know. Can't judge it. I only know because Markiplier has a series of videos on it. It's decent. I want to be the Markiplier of JRPGs. And by that, I mean, I want to make a video on a game and get 2 million views and then everybody play it. And then 1,700 other YouTubers play it. Mattplier, there you go. There you go. Do you think if I made a channel called Mattplier, do you think he would sue me? Do you think he would email me and just be like, come on. I think you draw the wrong crowd. Markiplier doesn't have shitty fans, does he? Well, Markiplier, oh, hang on, wait, pause. Let's see. Let's see. Nope, that video's still up. So yeah, fuck Markiplier. Fuck Markiplier. The video's still up. This video is still on his channel. Fuck Markiplier. My official stance on Markiplier is fuck Markiplier until he privates this video. Until he privates this video. This one. Fuck Markiplier, my official stance. My official stance. I'm not sure there's 2 million views for Mattplier's Nintendo peaked at Wii U because of Nintendo Land. Oh my God. The way that you say it is a joke, but it's actually a belief that I hold. Yeah, you know what's funny? He could have privated that. He could have privated that when a guy walked into a synagogue and said, subscribe to PewDiePie and killed a bunch of people. He could have. That would have been the time to do it. That would have been the time to do it. My wife and I had fun playing Nintendo Land. I'd probably enjoy it. Listen, I feel like I gotta get real fucked up and get into the Wii and Wii U libraries. Rogue Legacy does Rogue Legacy have multiplayer elements? It does not. Okay. Risk of Rain's a good one. Risk of Rain's a good guess. This is too many things. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot that that Markiplier has that. I think it's good to have a stance on someone. I think it's good to have a stance on someone that's actionable. Do you know what I mean? Like, no, Nuja, it wasn't Rogue Legacy when Silver said it. It's not Rogue Legacy now. I think it's good to be like, fuck Mark because of this. Oh, Rayman Legends is a good one. Rayman Legends is a good one. Okay, it is a platformer. It is a comedy game. That's what I get for doing work. Yeah, you shouldn't also do work. Come on. It's stream time, Nuja. Ooh, Mercenary Kings. Oh. Does someone... They don't have Mercenary Kings? They don't have Mercenary Kings. Wow. Who has Mercenary... Who wants to get into Mercenary Kings with me? Steamroll Dig is good. Western. They've added a new theme. They've added some new themes. I'll play Mercenary Kings again. I never played it. I bought it. When did I buy it? I bought it in 2015. I have 49 minutes of playtime. Oh, is it? No, it's not Super Mario 3D World because those would be red. And it's exclusively side view, so it's not XCOM. Runner 2. Ooh. Oh, but Runner 2, 1 isn't on there. Fuck off. How do you not have all the fucking Bit Trip games? How dare you? How dare you? Max, the Curse of Brotherhood. What is that? What are those words you just said? Yeah, it has some sort of multiplayer or co-op. It's a weird side scroller that's given away for free a lot. That's wild. I like games that I've never heard of. You know, I like when people are like, here's this game. And I was like, it's like, I've never heard of this game. That's wild. Smash Brothers U? No. Oh, wait. No. That's a, I didn't realize how many platforms we had though, so that's not a bad. Guacamelee. Hell yeah. Another game I really want to get into. Another game I really want to get into. I have so many old games that I want to play. We've talked about this. This is not a surprise to anybody. This is not a surprise to anybody. You're an old game? Wow. Wow. So nice. Life is Strange was my first guess. It's hard to tell what anything is. That's what I think we might do for Pride. I'm debating either playing all the Life is Strange games or Celeste. Games you never heard of? How about Rosencreustelet? Is it on GameDill? Life is Strange 2 is a great way to give yourself a case of the sads. Play the new one, get really mad like everyone else. Hell yeah. Is that the one? Brian, is that the one where she was playing Creep? Or is it a different one? What? In the only way I remember the new Life is Strange game is like we watched a trailer for it and I think you're right, Silver. We watched a thing and I had to mute that specific part of it. I had to mute that specific part of it because she literally just plays Creep by Radiohead on a guitar. And the YouTube machine didn't like it. I remember just laughing, just like I just can't, we can't watch this. What Life is Strange games do I have? Yeah, True Colors. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, how long are these? The new one came out episodic again. People got really excited for the first 2 episodes you got for buying the really expensive version, and the last one came out and they did not hit. Episodic games are interesting and people seem to not do it well. How long are which? The Life is Strange games. I'm loading up how long to beat in play night. Yeah, I could probably, this could be June. This could be June. Don't they have spin-offs? People gave Bloom and Rage shit. They forgot how episodic games work. Everyone was mad about it not resolving the main plot line. Oh, yeah, that's... If that's the problem, that's silly. If that was the problem, that's very silly. There's a plugin for Play Night that I really like called Game Relations. And it's really cool because it will like you can look and it will say like, oh, these are the same developers, these are games in the same series, these are games by the same publisher and stuff. But the layout that I like the theme that I like, doesn't support it. And that is annoying. And there's no other way to see it. There's no other way to see it. Hang on. It's all about shitty parents. I'm biased. I'm friends with some of the devs. It's a silly thing to be upset about. They literally have a release date for episode 2 and buy an episode 1, give you episode 2. Yeah, it seems silly to say, hey, why didn't this game resolve the plot line? And it's like, it's an episodic game, like it's coming. Yeah. I think you could, and then as always, like there's the nuance of just like, yeah, I don't like episodic gaming. Like I want it to be there and be done. And it's like, okay, cool, just wait. You know, just wait then. All right. Nothing wrong with binging the season. Yeah. Like if you don't want to wait between parts, just wait until all the parts are out. That's how Aaron likes to watch TV. And so that's how we watch shows, you know? It's easy. Speaking of easy, you know what's not easy is match 3 puzzles. HBO puts out 1 episode a week. I don't watch till the whole series is out because I watch 1 episode a night. Wait. Hang on. Dustin, hello. Jalen, I was saying earlier how I'm excited for David X Machina to become a podcast game, because I'm just gonna sit down and like, oh, let me load up this mission and rerun it until I get the invasion so that I can fight the guy and get his drop. If Netflix doesn't renew for a 2nd season, I don't watch it all. I think that's like a self-fulfilling death sentence. I feel like that's an iterative loop that has no problem, that has no solution. Do you know what I mean? I think also, like, yes, Netflix cancels shows way too quickly, and it's frustrating when they don't pick up something that people are enjoying. But I also think it's ultimately really silly to say if a show doesn't get a 2nd season, then its 1st season isn't worth watching. Like, you know, the 1st season they do lease their 2nd season. Watching it for a single season you do like, it gets killed hurts too much. But this is what I'm saying, right? If you don't watch the 1st season, then they're not gonna make a 2nd season. And then they don't make a 2nd season, so you don't watch the 1st season. Do you know what like, this is what I'm saying, like, this is a loop. This is a loop that, like, neither part, like both parties are wrong at different angles. Ultimately, Netflix is the most wrong because Netflix is the billion-dollar corporation and sucks shit, but I don't mind a one season show if it's a good solid season. Netflix doesn't give a lot of those shows, which is the same. Right. They also used to have metrics based on how many people watched each episode when they came out. The loop Netflix has trained me in. Yeah, that's what, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, it's like, at this point, it's like 2 things in orbit. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you have to break both of them simultaneously. Netflix isn't gonna give them a 3rd, no matter what, but also watch the shows that are interesting. Yeah, Netflix is not interested. This is also the problem, is Netflix is not interested in building interesting shows that people watch. Netflix is interested in building shows that grab the cultural zeitgeist for the moment. And then if that doesn't happen, they burn the earth and try again. Netflix is constantly trying to get the next Stranger Things. And The problem with that is they think that when Stranger Things came out, the world lit on fire and everybody loved Stranger Things, which actually didn't happen until like halfway through season 2. So they don't know what they're doing. Basically is what I'm saying. One suit of armor appears to have wandered off, its post completely conspicuously bare. You brace yourself for the tooth-shattering screech of metal on metal, as another suit of armor buried a shield turns towards you and gives a friendly wave. Watch Scavenger's Reign. I really need to watch Scavenger's Reign. You are right, Jalen. I really need to watch Scavenger's Reign. Wave back. Hey, nice to see you again. The knight stands at attention, waiting for a verbal trigger. How you doing? Cover your ears just in time to protect them from the sound of the suit of armor shrugging amiably. I remember to stop doing that. Suit of armor taps on its shield, which bears a symbol on each quadrant. Arrange the symbols in the correct order, get a prize. All right. I need to watch a TV show again, but have so much other stuff going on. I haven't watched anything since Loki season 2, and even that was a year late. Ugh. Match your opponent's most match symbol to gain progress. Yeah, we are trying to finish Severance. And we're on the last episode. We just have to sit down and watch it. Okay, come on. Why isn't this giving me progress? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Okay, you're matching things I can't match, so that's cool. Did you watch? Is one of the best things I've watched in recent years. Yeah, like, I don't know. It feels weird to say this show isn't worth watching unless there's a second season, which feels like what they're going to do is just start making seasons smaller again. And it's like, okay, yeah, the first season is 6 episodes, and then we have a second season of 7 episodes there. Now you'll watch it. Anime did that. Joke's on them. I still won't watch ass TV. I'm so tired of 6 to 8 episode seasons. Give me the longer ones. No. They have to pay people more for that, so that's definitely not gonna happen. There we go. Every show that doesn't get a new season, I blame on Zack Snyder's 166 million sci-fi junk. Snyder killed Inside Job. I think it's, listen, I think Zack Snyder's a moron anyway, so. Night gives you a satisfied and courteous bow before marching back to its proper place. Oh. Despite its seemingly robotic nature, every time you meet, the robot seems to have constructed a new puzzle for you. Probably spent a lot of time thinking on those, huh? Thanks for the effort. So we have to go back here. To search for this missing knight. You wander down the hall, past the knights and around the corner. At the end of the corridor, you see the errant knight trying and failing to walk through a closed door. Every time it steps too close, it jitters and resets a few feet back, only to repeat the process. Oh, reset the pathing. Turn on the game's AI debugger to view the knight's goal. Through the level geometry, you see a white circle blink behind you, marking the spot the knight is trying to reach. It's near the knight's post, but when you look closely, you see the goal point is slightly embedded in the environment of the level. You move the goal so it's placed firmly within level boundaries, and like clockwork, the knight spins around and marches back to its post. However, outside of your charge, the Hall of Silent Guardians now stands empty. Oh man. Like a cacophony of heavy metal footsteps thunders down the hall, advancing towards you with frightening speed. Chivalry's not dead, and it's coming for you. This game's good. It's a good game. I don't know if people were here for the last couple times I've said this. This game's good. Try to finish this today, and then we'll get back to Horror at High Rook, which was also very good. Actually, if we finish this today, I'll probably do like a demo or two tomorrow. So yeah, we might not have co-working tomorrow to do a couple demos. Actually, wasn't good to know. Did I finish 13.2? No, when we finish with Ludonaricon stuff, we're going back to 13.2. Taking some time to highlight some indie games. All right, well. Okay, don't you match knives. Get out of here. Come on. I wish I could upgrade this. It feels so silly that it upgrades 5 health And it's like, I have 50 now. Can this? Mom, yeah, hey, cool. I think my one complaint about this game, are there healing consumables? Yes. I think my one complaint about this game is that if you lose a thing, you have to just get the whole way back. Do they heal more than 5? No. All right, well, listen, we'll just pick a different thing. Probably gonna miss a chunk of tomorrow's stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Listen, do what you gotta do. You do what you gotta do. Oh my god. With your 10 damage. What can you do to deal damage? Well, I can do this. I had other moves, but they're apparently not applicable. Okay, so this doesn't end my turn. So let's do this and heal. Fuck it, I have so much money. Suit of armor clatters to the ground, their animus extinguished. Painstakingly, you collect the discarded pieces and reassemble them, restoring the hall to its proper order. There. Same time next cycle, right, fellas? Hopefully with less pitched combat. The knights don't respond, but you know they appreciate the conversation just the same. There's a path. There's a path up here. Is this in the kitchen? Yes. Oh. No matter how many times you prune the overgrowth, it always grows back, and it wants a piece of you. Follow the tendrils to their source, a large carnivorous plant, its roots bursting through ruptured tiles. Monstrous growth, beta. That's rude. Cut tendril and deal extra damage. Okay. That's bad. Oh, and that clears symbols. Oh, so I gotta... Okay, I gotta save that for when they're about to do something nasty. Which is tricky because Spores doesn't use their turn, so they could use Spores whenever they want. There we go. You have too many symbols. Yeah, so we've got Pyrock to finish up. We've got this to finish up. We got a couple other games that I want to check out, like demos or partial looks of. The joy of Ludonaricon is that they send you a Steam key that just has all the demos and then some whole games, which fucking rules. So, hey, you know what? Let's just get it done. Defeated, the man-eater's overgrown roots shrink back into the ground, leaving the floor strewn with multi-textured earth. Amid the debris, something catches your eye, a single growing leaf. Despite the threatening nature of its host, the leaf seems highly nutritious. Huh. Always something new to find, even down here. Bubble leaf. Fizzes against your skin. Restores 15 health. Oh, well, fuck. Can I buy that now? Yes. Hell yeah. It's 6 times as expensive as a bandage. Cool. All right. Jog to map F3 demo man's T-Rex Hall. Trex Hall. Trex Hall is my favorite WCW era wrestler. Your labor's done, you advance to the boss room. How many times have you run through this demo, entered this hall, and seen the zombie T-Rex burst through the wall? How many times have you attempted what you're going to attempt now, only to clear the encounter and die to an unavoidable dinosaur claw? Bracing yourself, you feel the telltale rumble of the boss's approach reverberate through your insides, until something catches your eye. To your left, a door to the bar beckons, and it's slightly ajar. Pumpkin's expression behind the bar is more resigned than upset. So, back to business as usual. Lad, are you still going around trying to tell everybody the game got canceled? Yeah, I am. You're wasting your time. Half the NPCs barely have a pathfinding function, let alone sentience. So why are you here? Because I got the harebrained idea that I might make you see some sense. Of course, harebrained ideas are in abundant supply nowadays. I know you don't understand what I'm doing here, but you'll get your bar back soon. There's just one last NPC I gotta talk to. Is he gonna convince the T-Rex that the game is canceled and so it should be chill? You take a deep breath and stare at the door of the bar. Well, aren't you gonna be a big hero like you planned? Interesting. Yeah. Sorry, I was just going. This is it. You take a deep breath, clench your butt cheeks, and kick open the door to the boss room. Shards of wood and brick fly at you as the zombie T-Rex crash through the wall and bellow its mighty roar. One last job. Disable the zombie T-Rex's movement scripts. Oh. Interesting. All right, what have I got? I need more blue. Just got to start working left to right. Nice. Gonna reduce my stress because he can do a lot of stress. Well, if I could have symbols right now, I'm gonna scream. Okay. If right now I could have symbols, I'm gonna scream. At last, the T-Rex stands before you, frozen with its powerful jaws agape. Placing yourself onto its tail, you clamber up its scaly back. You don't stop until you're level with its giant amber eyes. Hey, I got some bad news. You feel the programmed rage of the zombie T-Rex straining through every digital muscle. This world we're all in, it's a video game. People were supposed to adventure through this place, but we got canceled. That means we'll never be finished. You'll never be finished. Beneath your reflection, the T-Rex's pupils constrict. There's a good chance no one in the real world will ever see us again. Not to, pile it on. You won't be abandoned, though. I'll keep visiting you. Me and some other cool people in the project folders. We'll make this place better for each other. I promise. The dinosaur seems to be shaking with a new energy, and its jaws seem to be creeping closer with each movement. You know what? Fuck it. I've died before. Hell yeah, hug the T-Rex! You wrap your arms around the T-Rex's massive neck and hold tight. Slowly, it turns its jaws towards your head, and a single tear swells in the corner of its eye. Yeah, buddy, let it out. The tear splashes to the ground. Then it's joined by more, some of which are quite human-sized. Game complete! You can now go back to any bar you've previously reached with JJ, opening new paths, earning new traits, and unlocking more items as you go. Kind of like Dead Rising 2, whose structure inspired a lot of things in the game we just played. I should introduce myself. Oh my god! It's That's so funny. I'm Zalavir, the director and lead writer of Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. The most surreal part of building this project is you kind of just played through its development history. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 went through multiple creative and technical reboots before reaching the form you're playing today. It was canceled twice due to lack of funding. Strange Scaffold nearly closed. At our darkest point, some publishers turned down the game without even seeing a pitch document, just because they learned we were using Match 3 mechanics. So when I sat down to watch an Outer Wilds concert during the Game Developers Conference in 2024, I was in a weird place. Talented friends were getting laid off by the day, projects that might have been your next favorite game were getting canceled regularly, if they were funded at all. This is super weird to read in 2025. Oh, careful, sir. Careful, sir. Oh. My baby boy, hang on. Yeah, people should be following Zalavir on Blue Sky and TikTok. But worst of all of this was treated as normal. Games and people alike getting buried alive and told not to scream while it's happening. And I realized something. I realized that if CRDM3 ever had a chance to see the light of day, it had an opportunity. It could, distressingly, beg for its own life. Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 could shift to not just being a goofy fusion of Resident Evil and Puzzle Quest, but tell the story of its own troubled past. And maybe in the process, honor the legacy of so many games like it, who've never gotten a proper chance to prove they could create an experience players may fall in love with. Against all odds, we got to make that game. Our amazing partners over at Frosty Pop stepped in to fund CRDM3 and let it reach the light of day. Happy to be here! Hey, Zalavir is working to make a TMNT strategy game where Shredder and Splinter are dead. Keep an eye on that. Yes! Yes! I should play the demo of that. We found new collaborators from programmers to writers and beyond. They call me the Dino Fucker, and they're half right. Which half? You decide. Thanks for playing. Can you imagine being the person who worked on this game and they're like, we're gonna make you say that you're the Dino Fucker. Thanks for joining us on this journey. Hope you enjoyed the ride. A whole lot of humans came together to make this for you. Thank you for spending time with our game. When everyone on the team got to come up with ways to incorporate these under-discussed collective experiences into your journey as a player. Cut content, canceled projects, and titles that got compromised in ways players never even found out. CRDM3 is a window into that secret history of games. And now that you know, you're a part of it. Thank you for playing Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, for believing in a game with this title. And the next time you run into a weird corridor, it feels like something should happen, but nothing does, give yourself a round of applause. You have the cursed knowledge that at one point or another, something probably did. Welcome. We're so glad to have you here. Oh, it's so end of game reached. Every game being released is a miracle. Oh, don't, come on. I saw that number go above 9,000 and then go back down. Get out of here. Okay. Is that a branching path? Yes, there's a branching path right there at the end. But I wanna go back. I think if we seek the silence, I think if we go down the empty hallway. No. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, right, the Clownodactyl. The time you play a game and go, this mechanic seems half-baked, now you know the curse. You know there was definitely an email thread where some game dev was like, was like, listen, just give me 2 more weeks, right? And, you know, and I'll show you the finished product and... Yeah, there's a branch right at the end for getting game complete. No, this thing has to ship. Yeah, just getting a bunch of replies. It's like, listen, they already said we've already announced Q4, and this is not that big. This is not enough to push that release date. Straight Scaffold is an amazing dev group. Yes, yeah, they're absolutely incredible. Like I said, follow Zalavir on TikTok and Blue Sky. Follow Strange Scaffold on Blue Sky. They do an amazing thing. They do an amazing thing on Steam where they bundle all of their games into a Steam bundle, which means if you own all of their games, if they release a new game, you automatically get a discount because of the bundle structure. And you can buy all of their previous games cheaper. You just literally get a discount for funsies. Yeah, they have the TMNT game coming out, which is amazing. God, what was the? They did I Am Your Beast, which I really have to check out. They did I Am Your Beast, which I really have to check out. They did Intergalactic Airport, currently run by dogs. They did Space Organ Warlord Trading Simulator. No, Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. El Paso Elsewhere. El Paso Nightmare, which is a prequel. Wally's Folly. Ooh. Coward. Great. Wally's Folly. So Wally was in the Life Eater's on the way. Oh yeah, right, Life Eater. Right, the kidnapping simulator. There's one here. Oh, is this the library? Is this where this has been the whole time? Yes. Yes. The Dino Porno! You look over your shoulder, then flip it open as casually as you can manage. Never judge a book by its cover, right? Anything could be in here. Erotic renditions of dinosaurs in position you didn't know were possible leer back at you. Oh, goodness. You throw the magazine aside as it tumbles over, one page still partially exposed. You do take a brief glance to see what imagery it contains. Sorry, I'm fine. I'm normal. This is the kind of normal surprise you run into while being a thorough investigator. Gotta vanish for the day. Have a rad one. Silver, have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. I don't even know where that goes. I haven't even seen that. It's this one. JJ always looking so stressed. You hang out with Mothman and the Vets. I don't have the Mothman thing yet. I don't have the Mothman trait. Where am I going? Okay. I don't think I need to do this. I don't think this is the direction I want to go. I think this is the bit that's a little annoying in that way, is when it's just like, okay, come on. Like I just want to find the secret spots. You know? Can you buy a way out of this with big guns since you have infinite money now? No. Guns do an okay amount of damage, but not like... well, hey, actually... Nice. But I don't think this is the way I want to go, which is annoying. I heard you say big band-aids. Yeah. Okay, so it's not the night room, but I'm also not 100% sure how I get here, so I need to be thorough, which is annoying. Right, it's a fight regardless. Okay, I can just skip back. That's good. Okay, so this is probably oh, this might be Bug Hunter. Wish I could see myself on the map. Dance emote, I'll be honest, is worthless. Dance emote is worthless in a way that's annoying. It's very Brian to ask, like, can you buy your way out of this problem? That's very Brian. Cheat with items is Brian's ethos. Need some blue. Ow, he solar beamed me. You trying to build my catio for 4 years, giving up and paying someone else. Yeah, sometimes you just want to get it done. Oh, that's right. I forgot you run into the zombie T-Rex in the kitchen. Think about money capping at 999. Use it. I can't. I have to wait until the end of the run. And I have limited inventory slots. Like, I'm with it. Just none of the items are that powerful. What do I need? Oh, skulls. See, I wish it destroys a 4x4 block of symbols. I wish I could harvest it. Okay. Where? I went this way. So I need to... I do have... We need to somehow go here. No, it's not this. We know it's not this. So it's the painted door. Okay, and we're here. So now we move. And then, yeah, go somewhere else. Okay, that takes us here. So now we somehow... Okay, so I have to trigger the puzzle because the path, yeah, the path is through the match 3. Oh yeah, right, Evil JJ was hard as shit. No, you don't get to restore health. That's... I just need to just always do damage. I think the only my kind of only complaint is I love the traits that, you know, give you new abilities and stuff like that. That's really fun. But I feel like there's not enough of them. Or I guess there's not enough of them that persist. It feels like a lot of them come up for, like, you know, 1 or 2 specific fights and then go away, instead of feeling like weird, interesting ways JJ is changing through his journey. Oh, come on. Pocket shotgun, plow. There we go. Shouts to the Bryant strategy, which is use all the items. You're just what I expected, a trigger-happy himbo with delusions of grandeur. Take the hourglass. I'll get the job done either way. Paranoid, given to suspicion. Trait progressed. Paranoid. Okay, I'm paranoid. That's maybe good. Yeah, hey, guess what? There we go. Ooh, I do have enough. Yeah. There we go. Let's sync the honking. Developing calf injury, step back. Sensitive to anything involving your calf, you instinctively step back, taking pressure off the tripwire, you almost stumble. A sea of wires linked to improvised explosive becomes apparent. We're so focused on the honking I didn't even notice. Ordnance disposal is standard field work. This shouldn't be a problem. Oh. Flirty, hello. I'll have to get groceries and come back to bat. This is amazing. All options explored up in the corner. Yeah, which is good. But that's not where I want to go. Flirty, how you doing? Nope. Hungry, putting on audio editing. I feel that. I feel that. I need Wally's Folly, is I think... Okay, let's see. Chapter 2, we're missing some traits. Is that just overall traits? $16 out of 22 traits. Okay, let's... So this is all a video game. That explains why I'm talking to myself so much. Did the developers really have to rip off the Bayless disaster in the first level? Okay. Yeah, I feel that. I have, does a lighter or darker color mean anything? The lighter color are options I haven't taken yet. The darker color are options I have. Your worst enemy at gate mood. Yeah, I have 2 podcast episodes that I'm working on. I just finished one that took forever. And I really need to figure out some way to get better about my workflow and everything. It's taking too long. The whole process is taking too long. I always get stuck on audio editing. Yeah, it's the thing where if you like you get bored of it because it's almost done. Oh, I see. This is chapter 2. This is chapter 2. This is chapter 2. Okay. Okay, I think... Aha! Coward! Nice. So Coward's done. Whoop! Game crashed. Yeah, I want to get better at editing everything so that it's done faster. And I can make like clips and stuff for social media. Dinosaur machine broke. Yeah. Hi, welcome to Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 4. This one won't crash, maybe. Okay. I wish I could select these puzzles and see what they are. You know? Oh, was there something? Ah, the toilet. I couldn't proceed with the toilet. What do you need? Oh, right. Hacker blood. In the developer console, you look up the numbers that control the toil's size. Multiplied by 112. Let's try 1. Approximately 1/16 of a second after you input the data, a giant toilet pops down to regular size. You grab a corner of the marked up paper and withdraw it from the toilet's mouth. Good thing liquid shaders are all still broken. Up close, you see the message on the toilet paper isn't just a message, it's a manifesto. Each creed begins with devlog. Read devlog 1. What is CRDM? What are the core pillars of CRDM? 1. Juxtaposition of redneck and super science aesthetic. 2. Tense CQC combat broken up with light puzzles. 3. Charming aspirational protagonist. 4. Iconic over-the-top antagonist. Core pillars? This is how the developers talk? Do you keep reading? Next gen CRDM. So what does that leave us for CRDM 3? 1. CRDM 2 bailed on the redneck aesthetic, setting the game on a tropical island of all places. We gotta go back to our roots. Rednecks doing super science. Talk to Greg. 2. CRDM made the combat hack and slash and basically handled puzzle answers to the player. But if we reduce player health, we can also reduce the total number of enemies per map and give the puzzle rooms to breathe. 3. We killed off Jack Breyer in the last game, so hopefully narrative comes up with a cool replacement. 4. I heard it's gonna be some sort of supercomputer. Seems played out. This is why I can die so easily. 3. Rip CRDM. They killed it. The directors killed CRDM. They removed the redneck from creepy redneck dinosaur mansion again. They turned my puzzle prototype into the only puzzle in the game. We're releasing that piece of shit but not crafting? So we can put an extra sticker on the box? Thought the developers agreed on what the game was supposed to be. And JJ's just a paperboy wuss who whines all the time. Jack Breyer was cool because he didn't talk. The only cool part of the project was computer hunking and they cut him for a Henry Bayless ripoff. Easy man, hello. I tend to think of myself as a self-preservationist. You let go of the development log. What a sobering document. As you watch it settle at the bottom of the toilet basin, it gives you an idea. Flush the toilet. You don't even know if toilets flush in your game, but you're about to find out. You gotta try. You slam your hand on the lever. Nothing seems to change, but you hear a satisfying whoosh all the same. All right, well, there's a path past it, though. You know? Hi, Greemy. Okay. So the very important thing I've never seen this before. Is there TLDR? Weird match 3 game that is talking about its own problematic, fraught design history. There's an unexplored option here. Is the end of the branch the end of that route? Yeah, but there's more, like, there's more route. Like, all the other ends just end. So this having something that continues, I'm interested. Oh, right, right, I need to, okay, so I need to trigger constant state of dread, and that's the last option. Yeah, okay. Okay. The struggle is figuring out, oh, this room, okay. Okay, time to eat ourselves? No, I already ate ourselves. The fun sentence, I already ate ourselves. PC man, how are you? How you doing today? Oh, that reminds me. As a reminder to everybody, Friday, I'm gonna be hanging out on Stump Stream with Price, doing repo with doing repo with the friendos. And Saturday, we are gonna be doing Price and I are gonna be doing Played Up with special guest Aaron. Aaron's gonna be joining us for some Played Up. So I hope everybody comes out and hangs out. Gasp! More stress, cool. That never invites me to be a special guest member if my streak was long enough. Maybe, you know, Aaron likes Final Fantasy 9, so. But yeah, so that'll be Saturday. That'll be fun. I need to double check the times and get it in the Discord. I need to double check the times and put it in the Discord. I'm really excited. It was fun doing Played Up with Price during Stumpmas. And I need to double check the mod situation. Make sure he and I and Aaron are all on the same mods and such. This is competitive match 3? Yeah. PC Man, did you ever play a game called Puzzle Quest? Remember you lit a customer on fire? No. That's not what happened. That's an incorrect description of what happened. That's an incorrect description of what occurred. You were an extra customer and they spontaneously caught on fire. We had a card that said that when customers leave, they start a fire, and they left, and then they lit a fire, and then that person caught on fire. I don't know how you even think I started the fire. Check out the sense of an entity tasting the edge of your mind. Roll your shoulders and exhale. Whatever's gonna happen will happen and you're ready for it. Looking towards the far end of the chamber, you spot a cloning vat next to a bizarre array of computer terminals. Okay, so this is... Okay. Release the clones? Trait progressed, Clone Liberator. Slap the release button with your free hand, opening all the tanks in a cacophony of goo and screeching metal. Assorted body parts spill out on the tanks, writhing and pulsating as do a few half-assembled JJs. Some of them scream. The few JJs that are fully put together look around confused, unsure of the world around them. You hope they're ready to face what's out there, and that you are too. Satisfied with your decisions, you let the glitch consume you, transporting you back to the bar. Begun the clone liberation has. I feel like the mode requires a fire extinguisher. Yeah. It was one of those things. It was one of those things that was like, we didn't go to the side. Oh, the wooden door. Okay, we were over here, but I do now have the password to go through this wooden door. Collecting your thoughts to ensure you say it correctly, you whisper the word pseudo and find the door quietly creak open. With only a brief glance backwards, you cross the threshold. Right. The passage leads to a hall with yet another puzzle door at the end. Between you and the door waits Dog Hunkin'? A monstrosity. Well, bow wow and howdy. You're the protagonist, huh? I suppose I am, if only by default. I've learned I come back after I die and have a bunch of clones, and my sense of self gets kind of fuzzy after that. Crises of identity are pretty common around here. Take me, for example. What do you think I am? I don't know if that... I don't know if I want to earn that one. A man with a dog head? Well, dang, that's pretty close. It's a good thing you came by. I've been waiting an awful long while for a player character to show up, and now that you have, I can open this door. My job here is done. Anything you want to ask me before you head inside? Boss Slayer 3? Where am I? He smiles as if he's been waiting his entire life to hear you ask this question. Well, why don't you find out yourself? Come on in. As Dog Hunkin touches the door, a bell rings somewhere in the mansion. Oh, that seems bad. I feel bad about this. The Wooden Society. You stumble upon a secret society with inscrutable goals. Oh, for some reason the stupid fishing thing is broken. Oh my God. Okay, that's on me.
Fun and games.
That's on me. Fawn, hello.
Fun and games. I said, what?
You stumble in a menagerie of oddities. People in formal wear mingle around the room, examining the scenery or fingering small appetizers. Fawn, how are you doing today? Looks like your average high society cocktail party, except each and every member of the crowd has a wooden carving for a head. It's a wooden society. Dozens of wooden heads turn in eerie synchronicity as you stumble into the room before turning away, all except for one. What does that mean? Fawn, how are you? Oh, I was like, the game's struggling this one. Exiting the door of the bar, you abruptly bump into a tall, broad, bird-headed man. Where most entities in the mansion ignore the doors or can't see them, this man, he was waiting for you. Beyond the man, you realize with a start that Dog Hunkin is now sitting in the corner of the room, using duct tape to attach a massive sword to his hands. Matt, I've been here the whole time. Also, new Pokemon Center card queue is up. For what? For which? I feel like we just did this. The one you hate? You wave at the bird-headed man, if only to create space between his face and your own. Hi. Wow, they weren't kidding when they said bird-headed man. Our esteemed guest of honor, we've been expecting you. How fares your quest to release the game? You know about that? We know everything worth knowing. I am Mr. Bird, and we are the Wooden Society, a fraternity dedicated to the preservation of the best, most unique portions of the game. Oh, this seems bad. That sounds noble, but why are you waiting for me? You are our protagonist, are you not? Only you can solve our problems. You see, we too want this game to be released, but instead of skipping all over and tinkering with code at random, we prefer a more strategic approach. We've gathered our best minds to solve this dilemma, and we'd like to collaborate with you on a solution that's amenable to all parties. You hear that? Excuse me? Whispers, they fill the air, distracting you from the bird-headed man's words. Hollow, hollow, hollow. Then the bird-headed man, a hungry darkness, reaches out to you. It longs to consume. You want to devour me. Now, JJ, don't get hysterical. All we want is to hear your perspective on the issues facing us today. The power to act ultimately lies in your hands. As our protagonist, you undoubtedly have a wealth of wisdom to impart. Perhaps you might even contribute to our menagerie one day. You feel blah, 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 blah. You get the sudden feeling that if Mr. Bird had a face, he'd be looking down at you with a toothy, terrible grin. Hi. Hi, baby boy. I wish the camera caught that. That'd be so cute. Converse with the society. I'm sure it's fine. You do a quick lap of the room, listening for a conversation you can insert yourself into with some manner of decorum. Suddenly, you find yourself grabbed by the bicep and hauled into a discussion between two impassioned jigsaw pieces. There you are, don't be shy, love. You picked the perfect time to arrive. We were just discussing these unprecedented times, weren't we, Mr. Jigsaw? Too right, Ms. Jigsaw. This is quite a predicament we find ourselves in. Right. Remind me what the predicament is? Well, it's all to do with this plan of yours to release the game, is it not? Of course, we support our game coming out. We live to bring joy to the players, after all. It's just, well, we're not sure you're going entirely the right way about it. What Mr. Jigsaw means is that we worry that bringing players in might disrupt our preservation efforts. What are you trying to preserve again? Why, the developer's vision, of course. After all, the love and care they put into crafting us, it wouldn't be fair to players to experience their vision without the proper context. Indeed, before we can be played, we must ensure the players can't do anything that undermines the original intent for our game. In past playtests, they cared nothing for the bespoke experiences that filled our environment. They just sprinted past all of the art and mechanics that made our games special. Characters that took weeks to build and animate, that feature fully voiced dialogue trees, would get marched past without a second thought. So, you don't want people to play the game? Oh, we never said that. We just want to ensure they receive the intended experience when they do. Okay, so how do we make sure that happens? The two exchange a look. Without facial expressions, you can't tell what it means. Well, JJ, that's an excellent question. Exactly why we need your input. Unfortunately, without the developers, I fear there's very little we can do. After all, it would be hubris for us to suppose we understood their full intentions. You see it now, don't you? The crux of our quandary? You want to release the game, and you want people to play it. Just not unless they do it properly and pay attention to all of the right things. Precisely, you've got it. Now you can see why it might be a little premature for the game to be released.
My hubris.
At least at this stage. Is that person's head a puzzle piece? Yes. Fawn, how you doing? What's the Pokemon thing that's coming out today? You're not sure how the society plans to accomplish its goals by talking in circles and revolving to do nothing, but your time is better spent elsewhere. Let's walk over to the skeleton exhibit. This is what happens when I fall asleep on the bus. Hell yeah, bus. Bus, 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 bus. Information-dense gold placards accompany the society's odd collection, perfect to stare at while avoiding conversation. Oh, and now we're over here. Here's for the black and white card set you were or you. Oh, you said the one you hate, and I was like, I'm not sure where you should, but yeah. I just think it's silly that they're doing two separate sets. I think that's bullshit. You survey the collection of bones, fossils, taxidermies, creatures, and Hunkin clones. They must have been placed by a developer who once had plans for this one. Whatever those intentions were, they're inscrutable now. One conspicuously empty pedestal claims that human skeletons were a special encounter in the game, but that can't be right. You haven't seen a skeleton this entire time. Oh. It's really funny. It's just a... really funny. Slowly getting closer to them while trying to figure out exactly what part of the unmoving puzzle piece makes their voice. Whoa! Man, I wish I could fight monsters 3 times and learn their cool ability like Puzzle Quest. That's my favorite part of that game. It might surprise you to learn my favorite part of the game is how I could be a blue mage and steal abilities. You're gonna have a wonderful trip, so there's that. Listen, Enna brought Pokemon cards. Maybe they secretly got a bunch of Pokemon cards early. It could happen, you never know. Maybe they brought... I don't know if they posted this publicly, so I don't want to razz them about it, but maybe they brought some of the lots of Pokemon cards they have. Pokemon Company should send Enna lots of Pokemon cards. I do agree with that. They should send you a lot of cards too. Skeleton's bones clatter to the ground. You flinch, look around, and no one reacts. I guess they're not scripted to respond to this particular event. Whew. Shut up, Matt. No! Feeling uncharacteristically lucky, you excavate an industrial vacuum from the pile of bones. I want to do, because we only have a little bit left, and since we finished the game, this will be the last time we stream it. I want to see what these are, what these game end branches are. Actually, something compels you elsewhere. You turn heel and walk out of the bar wordlessly. What? You can't. You're the worst, JJ. Turning to the mansion gate, you find Radical JJ standing next to it, hands on his waist, deep in thought. He notices your presence and raises an eyebrow in surprise. Thought you went inside to deal with the T-Rex. I should get back to that. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. Okay, bye. What a weirdo. Wait, what was the... Wait, I just realized I didn't know what that said. Hang on. Did I say kiss JJ? Hang on. Oh, for bad ideas. Oh, yeah, that's probably... Yeah. They're offering a travel credit to change our flight. Ugh. Okay, so I'll have to find. There's a couple paths still to find. What's this feeling? Like a gentle breeze that whispers death. You feel calm, but terror grips your spine and won't let go. And there, from the corner of your eye, constant sense of dread. Okay, well. Yeah, I hope everything goes all right with the flight, Lyrics. Yeah, it was Newark. It was Newark, PC Man. I saw that too. Let's check this. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any of these. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna work across the airport now. I'll pop in tomorrow. Lyrics, I hope everything goes well. Thief hands. All right. Lyrics, I hope everything goes all right. All right, yeah. What's going on with dog hunking over here? Let's do this. I also gotta earn the perk that's about wondering if you're secretly racist. I don't even know where I would find that. Press past the man with as little force as you can. You aren't trying to start a fight. Excuse me. You hurry across the room, and once you get within roughly 20 feet of dog hunking, find a series of walls sealing you off from the rest of the room. Oh, goodness, I guess you entered my trigger zone. I don't remember it being that big before. With an effort, Dog Hunkin raises the sword into the air and settles it on his shoulder. Since my character model got finished pretty early in development, the developers used me to test their boss fight mechanics. When they made me the gatekeeper of the Wooden Society, that took priority, but turns out all that boss fight code? No. It's still inside me, just running. Dog Hunkin looks at the new walls that have appeared around you and the ominous red light now shining overhead. Looks like there's only one way out. Gotta beat the boss, champ. Please don't do this. We don't have to fight just because the developers stuck that in us. Most of the time, I don't think they knew what they even wanted. Dog Hunkin shakes his head. I'd change this if I could, friend. He shrugs, cracking a weary smile as well he can with a sword across his back. We do the best we can with the roles we've got. Put them up. You can take it easy on me, I don't know. Play fetch. Clears red symbols, but prevents using... Okay, 3 damage poison status. Okay, fake throw clears orange symbols from the board. Hold breath clears 1 dog breath. Oh, dog breath. Oh, it clears red symbols from the board, not clears him from... Holding baby? Why am I holding a baby? Ever play a game and you get the status holding baby and you're just not really sure what's happening? Raises stress by 30? Gee, come on, guy. Oh my god, I have 2 things of dog breath. Love Dog Huggins PNG. Somebody offers to buy it from Strange Scaffold. They're like, oh, let me license the Dog Hunkin PNG. You're okay. Hell yeah. What does Dance Emote do? Dance Emote clears a 5x5 space, but I don't get the symbols from it. So it's kind of useless. I mean, it's not useless because it could be really good if I'm fighting somebody that has, like, they need to collect a lot of a certain thing. I could wipe out a bunch of that, but it's not generally useful because it doesn't allow me to collect the symbols, it just destroys them. Dog Hunkin staggers away from you with a whimper before collapsing on the floor. Dog Hunkin! You race to his body. Is that even your name? I just assumed. No harm, you got it right first try. I'd always thought Chad Shakespeare would be a cool name, but that wasn't up to me. He gestures to the room and the now scarred walls still surround you. None of these things are. He goes to cough, great body-shaking hacks that cause multifaceted fluorescent blood to leak through his fingers. I guess that's what happened to paintball mode. Is it just me or do you feel tired too? It's not just you. I'm real tired, Chad. Chad Shakespeare's ears twitch instinctively. I like that. I'll tell you what, I don't want to be in a position, but you stay with me while it ends? Please? I'd be honored. You hold your companion's hand as his breath slows. His eyes flutter shut, chest taking more and more time to raise and fall until the rhythm ceases entirely. The hand that tightly held yours loosens of its own accord. Dog Hunkin, also known as Chad Shakespeare, is dead. You deserve better than that. Boss Slayer 3. Can you pick where it goes? You could have danced against the skeleton that was kicking your ass. I can pick where it goes, yes. R.I.P. to Dog Hunkin, aka Chad Shakespeare, aka a good boy. Okay. So now if we go this way, you know I end up killing you, don't you? Dog Hunkin pauses. Yeah, he got me. It's not your fault. We're just doing the best we can with the code we've got. He gently elbows you in the arm. That's why it helps make friends along the way, right? That's the choice we get. Come on in. All right, just seeing if that triggered a different thing. Yeah, this is definitely a big path to explore. There might be something else down here. There's, you know, gosh, there's still a lot of things. It did say a bell ring somewhere in the mansion? Yeah. I don't know what that means. That feels like a Resident Evil ass thing. Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, this is all chapter 4. So There's probably another, there's at least one more end of branch there. And maybe a new item. But we need to end a little early. And there's the weird curtain to look behind. That's true. That's true. We're gonna end a little early. But yeah, gotta end a little early, but that's okay. Gotta do that sometimes. But that was Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. I highly recommend everyone go check it out, go pick it up. Go check out more of the games available as part of Ludonarracon. It has been absolutely amazing. It is chock full of amazing games. Hi, Grammy. Grammy yelled at me because he knows lunch is, it's lunchtime. So he's yelling at me because he knows it's lunchtime. But yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. A reminder that Friday, I'll be hanging out with Stumped. After stream. We will be playing Repo with a bunch of the friendos. And then on Saturday, Aaron and I will be played up with Price, which is very exciting. So you've got a lot to look forward to. I'm gonna go maybe wait on this Pokemon Center thing because I do have one item that I want to buy. I don't know if it's available as part of this, but I do. I'm gonna send y'all over to Fawn. Fawn is doing some co-working, so you have a nice chill rest of your day. And then they're doing some blueprints later. So if you've been watching people play blueprints, you can watch that. I think Aaron and I are going to play some of that sometime this week. I don't know. Looking forward to it. But I'm gonna go have some food and work on the podcast. So I appreciate the heck out of all y'all. See everybody tomorrow for more demos and kind of one-off things. Take care of yourself. I appreciate the heck out of you. I'll see you tomorrow.